mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends, and if you are a Muslim, invite your 4 wives and 60 kids. And today our topic is very, very serious. You know, Muhammadan, they remind me of Muhammad. When they lie, they forget what they said yesterday. If you remember, there's a verse in the Quran saying, any of our verses do we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, we will make something better or similar. But this idiot Zakir Naik, he always bring mockery into Islam. And today we are going to show you how Zakir Naik, he refute. What the heck with this English? Now the Muslim, they will make a response for refute. They will say, Christian Prince, he said refute. Where we can find refute in our reference? There's no refute. So Zakir Naik is going to refute Zakir Naik. You know, today I wanted to see what I will talk about today, and then a video, because if you remember, last time we went live, I mentioned that Zakir Naik, he said that the moonlight is reflected light. I don't know if you remember. All right. The Quran mentioned the light of the moon is reflected light 1400 years ago. And today, when I open my computer, YouTuber Naik suggests to me to watch Zakir Naik. So I said to myself, what is that? And I found this. It says, now is Allah the Nur of the universe, of the heaven and the earth. So Zakir Naik, in the previous video, he said the word Nur means reflected light, borrowed light. What Zakir Naik will say about this one? Let us see first, to refresh your memory, about what Zakir Naik he says in the previous video.
Previously, the scientists, they thought that the light of the moon was its own light. But Quran says in Surah Furqan, chapter number 25, verse number 61, blessed is he, that is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has made the constellations in the sky and placed therein sun, that is a lamp, having its own light, and moon, having borrowed light. The Arabic word used for the sun in the Quran, it is Shams. And its light is always described as Siraj, Wahaj, or Diya, which means a torch having a light of its own, or a blazing lamp, or a shining glory. Always the light of the sun is described as Wahaj.
By the way, none of those words saying or mean that it has its own light. That's false. None. It's just describing how strong the lighting is. Anyway, The guy don't even speak Arabic, but he want to teach people what the word mean. But anyway, continue.
Siraj or diya, meaning a light of its own.
Ah.
The Arabic word for moon is kamar, and its light is described as munir or nur, meaning borrowed light or a reflected light. There is not a single place in the Quran where the light of the moon is described as its own light. And the Arabic word for star is najam, and its light is described as saqib, meaning the light, by the time it reaches the earth, it loses its brightness, like a piercing brightness. Bright light, by the time it reaches, it consumes itself. And this message, that the sun has its own light, describing as Vahaj, Siraj or Diya, and the moon having borrowed light, that is Munir, or reflection of Nur, is mentioned in several places in the Quran, including Surah Yunus, chapter number 10, verse number 5, as well as Surah Nuh, chapter number 71, verse number 15 and 16.
So now it's confirmed that the word Nur mean reflected light. Be my witness, Muslims. This is the same potato. He make a video, and look at the title. Now is Allah the Nur of the heaven and the earth?
My questions with Dr. Zakir Naik. You said that.
I mean, can you believe the stupidity level? How you just said that the word Nur is a reflected light, and now you are making a video saying Allah is the Nur of the heaven and the earth. How he can be the Nur of the heaven and the earth if the word Nur mean reflected light and mean borrow light? So Allah himself, he borrow light, therefore he cannot be the light. Tell us how Allah is the Nur.
Allah reflects light, and he's made a Nur.
A little kid got him busted. Is Allah is a reflected light? He is a Nur. Hey kid, who sent you?
I didn't really understand that.
The brother posed the question, he didn't understand my explanation.
He didn't what the heck? I mean, you explained it very well, but you forgot he did that in the previous video. He made it so clear that the word Nur all over the Quran come as a borrow light. And now the kid, he is maybe 7, 8 years old, saying to him, is Allah reflected light? What?
Nur, and he's made a Nur. I didn't really understand. Allah reflects light, and he's made a Nur. I didn't really understand that.
The brother posed the question, he didn't understand my explanation.
Please repeat.
Through the counter-argument of Dr. William Campbell regarding Nur and Allah. The Quran says in Surah Nur, chapter 24, verse number 35, that Allah is Nur samawati wal ard, is the light of the heavens and the earth. He is a light. The meaning of light in the Quran, it is reflected light or borrowed light. So he is asking, does it mean that even Allah has got borrowed light? So the answer is giving further. If you read in the verse, it says that it's like a parable of a niche. In the niche, there is a lamp.
Hold on. How it's a parable of a niche, you stupid? If you said he is Nur. You see how they lie? Look, just to show you, you know, I mean, the low class, the trashy. He tried to save his ass from the embarrassment. Read with me. He didn't say the parable. The parable come after. And you find in the Quran all over. Chapter 5, verse 15. Chapter 9, verse number 32. Chapter 24, verse number 35. And this is the one he is quoting. But all over it says he is Nur. The parable come after. He said he is the light, he is the Nur of the heaven and the earth. And the parable, the example of his light is the following. So either you have to admit that you're a donkey when you say the word Nur mean reflected light, trying to make out of a mistake in the Quran as a miracle 1400 years ago, or the word Nur, as you said, it means reflected light, and Allah is reflected light. And if we read after, you will see it says Allah is the Nur of the heaven and earth. And then it says the parable of his Nur is the following. But you will notice even that is not his light, because here we have a lamp, we have a fuel, we have etc. So this cannot be your light. You see, if I have a lamp, that lamp is not the light of the lamp. No, it's not. It's what is burning in the lamp if we are using oil. If we are using electricity, this is the light of the resistance of the electricity. This is not the lamp itself giving light. Otherwise, without electricity, this lamp can give nothing. And the electricity have to have a generator to make the current run. And then we have a kind of a resistance. We use some material which is, when high resistance go through it, that cause a shiny light. So in either way, the Nur he used, and he confirmed in the previous video that the word Nur appear all over the Quran. All over the Quran. And always come as a word mean borrow light. Now when a little kid, he is 8 years old, he said to him, I don't understand how you say that Nur is a borrowed light, yet Allah himself is a Nur. You see, he is not saying his Nur is likeness, he said he is Nur. And that is all over the Quran. As you see, I'm showing you tons of verses. You see, not only here. Chapter 6:18. They want to distinguish the Nur of Allah. They want to distinguish the Nur of Allah. The word here is Nur. And the funny here, you will see in the translation saying, by blowing with their mouths. Do you see it? So the Nur of Allah is not even a Nur. It's just a fire. And this is why in the previous verse, Allah himself supposedly explained to us his Nur, that it is a burning light in a niche. No fire is touching it, for it is the fire by itself. Which means you do not need to light it up. It is lighted up already. So he made a stupid mistake, and now he is trying to cover it up. And this is why we are laughing. Now those who want to make videos, you can make a short video about this topic alone, and we are done with this one. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? You see, the Quran is full of miracles. I mean, who can deny that? A lot of miracles. Nobody can deny. The earth, there are 7 earths as an example. Let us see the 7 earths. If you ask any Muhammadan, where are they, those 7 earths? 7 skies and 7 earths. If you remember, the Muslims, they try to make the atmosphere 7 levels. What didn't work with them, you know. If you read the Quran, the word 7 appear many times. You know, Muhammad always, he stuck with number 7. He heard in the Bible the word 7. So we're like, okay, you know what? We keep repeating it. So all of those you see in yellow, those is the word 7. 7. All right? So Allah, he created in chapter 65, verse number 12, 7 skies and 7 earths. 7 skies and 7 earths. Who is a Muslim can tell us what is the 7 earths are? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? You know what? Let me see. 7 heavens is not earth. Mansour, it's in front of you, Mansour. Mansour is a blind man, like he's a prophet. He don't read what in his book. And actually, it looked like he never knew what his book is saying. So look what Mansour is saying. Thank you, Mansour, for your smart opinion. You must be the smartest in the family. This is the answer of Mansour. 7 heaven is not earths. You need to read opinion of the Muslim scholars. It's in the front of you, Mansour. It says, he created 7 skies and from the earth similar number. Do you see it? Mansour, do you see it? And of the earth similar number. Do you see the word number? So there are 7 skies and there is 7 earths. So don't tell me you bring a scholar. I am the scholar. Why you don't let your scholar call me so we can scholar together? Everybody scholar, everybody. I mean, in Islam, who is a scholar? You have to be an idiot, ignorant, and that they will call you scholar. You grow a beard. You tell them eat 7 ajwa and eat nagla seed, and then call them and ask them about salamander. He will say to you, salamander is the enemy of Allah, and he tried to blow fire of Abraham. You are a scholar. Where we can find the 7 earths, and what is 7 earths? Remember, he created 7 skies. 7 skies. Anyone? You know what? What about we go and see what the scholars they say about the 7 earths? Who is a Muslim would like to join us and tell us what the scholar says about this? Just read for me what the scholar said. Huh? What the scholar said. Any Muslim can help us? Just call us and read it. You know, I'm not going to make you solve like a Disneyland cartoon problem. Just tell us what is the 7 earth according to your prophet and your religion. What do you say? Only Muhammadan? Nobody? Let us see. I mean, who can explain things better than Muhammad? What do you think, guys? I think Muhammad is the most capable person to explain things. Let us see. Hold on. I will see if I can find reference in English. Let's see here. Yeah, maybe this one is not in English. Okay, let us see what else. We have somebody trying to contact me. Don't call me if you are not a Muslim. Call me, I'm a Muslim. Okay, we found a fish. Let us see. Well, coin. He's not answering. Answer, Abdul. He is not answering. Let us call him again. If you are a Muslim, you'd like to join us, please feel free. We know, that Muslims are very smart and they knew how to answer anything, any question. And this is why we are asking you to join us live on air, so you can explain things for us. Only super smart people believe in Islam. Only. You will not find the stupid ones believe in Islam. No way. It's mission impossible. This guy is not answering. If I call you one more time, you don't answer, I will block you. Hello? Yeah, you are calling me. You said you are a Muslim, aren't you? Hello? Hello? Why you hang up? I mean, this guy, he said, call me, I'm a Muslim. I call him, he hang up. What the heck? Why you hang up? Weird people, man. Look at this. Call me, I'm a Muslim. You call the guy, he hang up. Let me call him again. What's wrong with people? No, he's not answering. Looks like he is very smart. Okay, forget it. No need for drama. You don't want to answer, you don't want to talk. So why you text me, you said I'm a Muslim, call me? What this drama is about? What the heck with people? You were excited a second ago, a second after, you are not. What you decide, you said to yourself, this guy is going to make me shish kebab, so you decide not to call. That's not nice of you, my friend. Be the man. Who is a Muhammadan can tell us what are they, the 7 earths? Yeah, he left Islam before we started the argument. Any Muslim can tell us what is the 7 earths? Are they above us or underneath of us? Any Muhammadan knows. If you don't like to talk about the 7 earths, we can talk about the 7 skies. If you ask me, I prefer to talk about 7-Eleven. Do you remember the cartoon of the 7 midgets? Muhammad is stuck with 7. Jesus mentioned the word 7 in the Bible, Muhammad copied it. He just mentioned to him something, he will copy it, he's stuck with it. Seven earth, 7 sky, 7 verse, 72 version, and even 72 is taken from the Bible. Do we have any Muhammadan? Somebody says I'm from Japan. How you know? I mean, you cannot hide your ID these days. You know, I will tell you a secret. You know, I used to be the emperor of Japan for 3 years, and then I made a mistake. You know, when you are the emperor, you cannot marry someone she is not from your level. You know, so I married the emperor of China. She was a female at that time, but because she is an emperor from China, she is not in my level. You know, Japanese are very racist. So they fire me from Japan, and then I became the emperor of China. This is why I changed my name, like to Chong Li. You know, everybody there, his name is Li. Anyway, so I mean, I have my brother Li, and you know, even the wife I married her name is Li. So I said to Li, what do you think should do, Li? She said, Lou. She started speaking French, because, you know, in French you add Lou in the front. This is coming from the China. Lou, you should get out of here, because if you Li, stay here, you know, this is Lou and Li. If you stay here, the Japanese will come after you, and they will, like, kill you. So I said, okay, you know what, I'm going to leave I'm not going to be the emperor of China. I decided to go to the seventh heaven, which is located in Somalia. In Somalia, I opened a pirate company, you know. I became the emperor of pirates. Business is so good. We hijack, you know, ships, free, like, you know, anything, like you just name it. We got a free rice, a free zucchini, free, you know, even kimchi from Korea, we got it for free. And then, brother, all of those, by the way, are true stories. Then one day we went to do piracy with my men. I have a big army of pirate. You know, they are like 3 people. So I took my army, 3 people, and we went to attack a ship. But then the waves and the storm came, and then the storm threw us in an island. And then when we are there in the beach, we saw a woman. She is covered by hair. I asked her, what's your name? I was afraid she would say to me, I'm Li, which means my previous wife from China following me, you know, because I ran away from there. And maybe she is like growing hair, so I will not notice her. She said, no, my name is Jassasa. The second I heard the word Jassasa, I remember Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And I said to myself, you used to deny what the Prophet said, and now here we go. Jassasa is right in the front of you. So I told the Jassasa, what do you want? She said, either you convert to Islam now, or I will do something very harmful for you. I said, what? She said, I will make you do ablution the same as the Prophet used to do. I said, no, please. She said, no. You have to jump in water, have dead dogs and women blood from period and stinky garbage. Which one you do? You convert to Islam, or you jump with water, have dead dogs and women blood from period and stinky garbage? I said, you know what? I mean, garbage and stinky garbage and dogs and etc. is way better than converting to Islam. Okay, take me there. She was shocked, like, you know, what the heck? He preferred to jump like the Prophet with stinky water and garbage and dead dogs, better than converting to Islam. Now she changed it. She said, okay, you know what? I just received a fax from Jibreel. No, we will not do that to you. You have to drink camel urine. Otherwise, you have to convert to Islam. I said, what the heck? You know what? I will drink camel urine, but I will not convert to Islam. I mean, all kinds of torture. You can imagine, you know, Islamic torture. She said, okay, you know what? I just received another fax, so we will not give you camel urine. You have to eat 7 ajwa and then drink poison. Prophet Muhammad, he said, if you eat 7 ajwa and you drink poison, nothing will happen to you. I said, no problem. I will eat 7 ajwa and I will drink poison, but I will not convert to Islam. She said, no, hold on. I just received a fax. Look like all those things will not work with you. I will marry you to 4 women and you will have 4 mother-in-law. I said, please, I will convert to Islam. I will say Shahada right now. No 4 women and no 4 mother-in-law, please. Please, just, you know, like, and then like she was, oh, finally we were able to convert him to Islam. You know, I was really like, what the heck, 4 women and 4 mother-in-law? what? No, convert to Islam is better. And then, you know, like I was naive, I did not know what would happen. So I convert to Islam, and they said to me, now because you're a Muslim, you have to marry 4 women. I said, but I convert because I will not avoid, you know, avoid the torture of 4 wives and mother-in-law. They said, no, the Prophet says, my religion is the religion of ifin. So if you don't do ifin, you are not a Muslim. So anyway, I said to them, okay, if you all, and I decide to take a bicycle and I fly, you know, and nobody, you know, excuse my language. And then I went to a country far away in New Zealand. New Zealand, the reason they call it New Zealand, because they're receiving news from Prophet Muhammad about what? About there's a guy, his name is a Christian prince, is coming to you. And this is why they call it New Zealand. You know, I was like the newest news coming to them. Before that, they never received news. I went to New Zealand. And then when I landed in the beach of New Zealand, in the middle of the desert, in Kuala Lumpur, you know, I found like a lot of people waiting for me. They said to me, are you a Christian prince? I said, yeah. They said, okay, you know what, we have a scientist, his name is Darwin, and he is trying to make a study to see what is the origin of monkeys. I said, what does have to do with me? They said to me, aren't you relative to Prophet Muhammad? I said, no. They said, aren't you from the Middle East? I said, yes. They said, aren't you an Arab? I said, yeah. They said, so you are a relative. So they captured me and they took me to the guy. His name is Darwin, peace be upon him. You know, like they put me in a cage and he started making a study. He wrote, start writing down. Middle Eastern, they have a lot of fur. You know, I said, this is not fur, you either, this is hair. We don't have fur. Hello, you know. Anyway, he's just idiot, you know. He don't listen to you. And then he says, Middle Eastern, they use their hands when they eat, which is true. I could not deny that, you know. I said, okay, that makes sense. We do, you know. And he's trying to find out like a similarity between us and monkeys, you know. Anyway, so like for sure this is a true story. What's wrong with you people? I mean, are you saying that you don't believe it? If there is anyone here, he have a doubt for a second that my story is not true. What's wrong with people? I have witnesses. But you know, at that time and long time ago, all of them they die, you know. Hello? Yeah, my friend, you said you want to talk to me. You are a Muslim? So, okay, well, where are you from?
I'm from San Francisco.
All right, my friend, welcome from San Francisco. Are you watching us in
I'm watching right now.
All right, my friend. So you are from San Francisco. We are asking about where is the 7 earths and 7 heavens in the Quran?
No. I wanted to correct you about the use of the word nur.
Okay, what the word nur? Tell me, what is the word nur mean?
It means light.
Okay, but Zakir Naik in his video, he said, the word nur mean light, but as a reflected light.
I'm not talking about what he's talking about. I'm talking about what I'm talking about.
So do you agree with me that Zakir Naik is lying?
No, I'm not even addressing that issue.
Why you don't address it? Why you don't address it? We are addressing Zakir Naik's statement. Either he is a truthful or he is not. And you are a Muslim. And if you are a truthful, then you should say, well, he is not telling the truth. Very simple.
I'm not going to address his issue. I want to correct you in what you said about the word that Allah borrowed light, or that nur.
No, it's not me who said that, my friend. You get it wrong. For me, I know that the word nur is not a borrowed light, but it's you Muslims who lie, and you claim that the Quran speak about reflected light of the moon. So when the Muslim lie, trying to make a scientific miracle out of the Quran, when the Quran using the word nur for everybody, nur for the sun, nur for the moon, nur for Allah, nur mean light.
No, not nur for Allah.
So is Allah have a nur or not?
Allah, the word for Allah is an-nur.
Al-Nur. Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from, Al-Nur?
An-nur, the light.
No, I don't want to Google it. Tell me where we can find the word Al-Nur in the Quran.
An-nur.
There is no word. There is no such a word in the Quran saying that Allah is Al-Nur. Can you show me the verse?
It says that the An-Nur is Allah's attribute.
Allah and Nur is his attribute?
Yes.
No, he doesn't say Al-Nur, it says Nur.
No, I'm telling you about Allah's attribute.
Okay, how it is an attribute of Allah if Nur is attribute of the moon, attribute of the sun?
No, not Nur, An-Nur.
My friend, do you know what Al mean? Do you know what Al mean? Do you know what Al mean?
What?
Do you know what Al mean? Al when you say Al. Okay, so that's mean anything I add before the will make it the car, the train. That will not change the quality or the subject. That is just to say I'm talking about a specific thing. That's all.
Yes, it's talking about
okay.
a specific.
Where in the Quran? No problem. Where in the Quran it says that Allah is Al-Nur?
I'm telling you that An-Nur is Allah's attribute.
Okay, in order to find it, in order to find attribute of Allah, you have to find it in the Quran, my friend. So where in the Quran it says he is Al-Nur?
You doesn't have to find it in the Quran.
So where do you get it from? Where do you get it from? Where do you get it from?
Find An-Nur in the Arabic dictionary.
No, Arabic dictionary, the word Nur is Nur. There's no Al-Nur. There's Nur.
No, An-Nur.
My friend, you said it's an attribute to Allah. Then we have to find it in the Quran. Where we can find it in the Quran?
Do you know what the 99 attributes of Allah is?
I know, but we cannot find them in the Quran too. Here we go. An example. I said to you, where is An-Nur? You said it's not in the Quran, it's in the dictionary. So you Muslim, you find Allah in the dictionary?
Don't divert from the question that I'm asking you.
I'm asking you, where you get An-Nur from? You said dictionary.
I'm saying I get the An-Nur from Allah's attribute.
Okay, where is attribute of Allah coming from? You said to me dictionary. I said, is it in the Quran? You said no.
I did not say no.
So where we can find it then? When you Muslim write the names of Allah and you say one of them is this and this and this, where do you get them from? You should get them from the Quran.
Christian Prince, stop diverting from the question. You're trying to divert from the question. I'm asking you, do you know what the 99 attributes of Allah is?
I know that they are stupid.
Oh, you know, but they are stupid. But
yeah,
you know,
as an example, one of them is Al-Mudil. How Allah can be Al-Mudil, the one who deceive?
Okay, so you keep on trying to divert.
No, I am not. You see, in the Al-Mudil, we can find it in the Quran. In the Quran, we can find the word Nur, but we cannot find Al-Nur.
Answer my question. Do you know the 99 attributes of Allah?
I know them, and I told you they are stupid. Now, what is your answer? Where we can find Al-Nur?
One of them.
Okay, I will go with you. You sound like you are a scholar who know nothing about Islam. But if Allah is Al-Nur, if Allah, hold on. If Allah is Al-Nur, is Allah is Nur? Is Allah really a Nur? I don't hear you. I don't know. I see your lips moving, but I hear no voice.
Don't ridicule me. Let's talk like peaceful men.
We are talking peaceful way. Did I say anything to you? No. I'm asking you, as long Allah is Al-Nur, why he have a leg?
What?
If Allah is light, why he have a leg? Have you ever heard of light have leg?
A leg?
Leg. He have legs, he have arms, he have fingers.
Okay, you know better than to.
No, you give me the answer. No, I do not know better. You know better, my friend. You know better.
Better to even make a statement like that. You know, it's not talking about physical leg.
No, it's talking about physical leg. Okay, I'm going to show you. Okay, hold on. Let us see if it's physical or not. Here we go. I'm going to put the hadith for you in the screen. Look with me, please.
No, do not go to hadith.
Why not? Why does it hurt your feeling? Does it?
We know.
The Quran is corrupted too. Who? Okay, why the hadith is corrupted? Why the hadith is corrupted?
We know this. You know this.
Why you? I know. I agree with you. Muhammad himself is a corrupt man, so everything he says is corrupted anyway. But I'm saying, why you take the Quran? Why you take the? So are you saying to me, I have to find you that Allah have a shin, have a leg, have a hands from the Quran, and then you accept?
Not physical.
Okay, how? What is the proof? Is they are not physical?
Okay, come on. You use your common sense. That's the proof.
Okay, no. Okay, common sense. Common sense. Allah is a man. Is he a man or not?
No, Allah is not a man.
Okay.
You know that.
All right. Okay. So okay. Why? So why the scholars? Why all the scholars? Why all the scholars? I don't hear you. I don't hear you. I see your lips moving, but I hear nothing. I don't know why.
You hear me on the phone?
Yeah, but your lips is moving. But sometimes I hear nothing. I just see your lips moving.
You hear me on the phone? So
I know you're on the phone, but I don't hear you.
Video. Just talk to me on the phone, and let's talk like two peaceful.
No need to repeat ourselves. Okay, so when Allah he says, "I created Adam by my two hands," is Allah creating Adam by hands, or no?
Okay. Hand is power.
Power. Okay, so. Okay, so why all the Muslims? Why all the Muslims? They say no. Allah He used His hands. Are you a new? Are you a new scholar in Islam? Are you like better than the scholars?
Hey, look. Why are you trying to ridicule me?
No. I'm asking you. What is your authority? I mean, we can show you Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, all the scholars. Who are you? You know, in order to take you over them, you have to tell me who are you, what is your authority, so you can explain to me the Quran better than them.
So Allah can give His knowledge to any He choose.
But do you know how to read the Quran? Do you know how to read the Quran?
Yes. ذلك الكتاب لا ريب فيه هدى للمتقين الذين يؤمنون بالغيب ويقيمون الصلاة ومما رزقناهم ينفقون.
Is that Arabic?
والقرآن الحكيم إنك لمن المرسلين.
Is that Arabic? Is that Arabic, my friend?
Huh?
Is that Arabic?
Yes, it's Arabic.
Well, I can tell you don't speak Arabic at all. I mean, this is giving me rubbish. You are trying to make a sound of Arabic, but it's very broken, very bad. You know? No. Okay. You said ذلك القرآن لا ريب فيه. You do not even know how to say the verses. Listen carefully. So how the Quran لا ريب فيه, and you just told me that a scholar, they say he have a shin and he have a leg and he have a hand, and yet you say the opposite. You say no, it's metaphorical. So how it is لا ريب فيه, which means there's no doubt about it. It is clear. And then you say to me, well, I have a different opinion and understanding of the Quran from all those Muslims. Obviously, the Quran then against the verse you gave me. Because if the Quran is clear, then you should not say what you are saying. You should agree with the rest of the Muslims. The Muslims should agree what the Quran is saying. So if the Muslims say Allah have hands, and then you say, no, Allah don't have hands, mean power, that is funny. Why you have a different meaning? Why you have different meaning? If the Quran, there is no doubt about what it's mean.
Christian.
Okay, go. I'm listening.
Okay, you are a very intelligent man. I listen to you all the time. You are a very intelligent Christian.
Okay.
And I know you know doggone well what I'm talking about, and you just trying to ridicule me and make me look like I don't know what I'm talking about.
You don't know what you are talking about. Prove me wrong, my friend. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. You just mentioned to me a verse says, this book have no doubt about it. You are the one who chose the verse, correct? But you just told me yourself that the scholars, you disagree with the scholars, you disagree with the hadith. So if the Quran have no doubt about it, then why you Muslims don't agree about it?
Because of their ignorance.
So you are saying to me that the Quran was wrong. The Quran should say this Quran is not wrong, but there is Muslims who they are the majority are ignorant. So now you told me that all the Muslims in the world, they are ignorant, and you are the only smart Muslim who know what the Quran is saying. Is that correct?
But you're an evil person if you're going to sit up there and make that judgment against me, saying that I said that all the Muslims.
You are saying that. You said I said to you, the Muslim, they say Allah have a leg. You said no, they are wrong. They are ignorant. Is it you who called them ignorant or me?
I called the ones that you said.
All of them. All the scholars agree, my friends, all the Muslim scholars agree that Allah have hands, Allah have a leg, Allah have 5 fingers, even your prophet. You see, you yourself, You yourself, you denied even the statement of your prophet, and the excuse is it is corrupt. So you just said to me, we Muslims, we lie about what the prophet said. So you even lie about your prophet. Your prophet did not say that according to you. What we Muslims, we fabricate hadith about the prophet because we are a bunch of liars. So you're accusing your brothers and sisters in Islam to be a bunch of liars. And all what the prophet said, he did not say. All of those stories is made up by Muslims. They are a bunch of liars.
It's an evil thing that you are doing right now.
You just told me I'm smart a second ago, and now you are saying to me you are doing evil thing because you cannot answer me. I am asking you, my friend, why you are calling the Muslims evil? Because when you say they fabricated the hadith, that mean all Muslim will go to hell. Isn't it your prophet? He said that the one who fabricates something I did not say, he will sit on a chair of fire in hell.
Are you afraid to let me talk?
You are talking. Go ahead. Did I mute you?
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Because you keep talking over me.
Because my processor is so fast. This is not my fault.
Afraid to let me talk.
Okay, go. But I want you to tell me exactly why you say the Muslims are a bunch of liars. Because all of them, the majority, agree. Allah have hands. Allah have legs. Go ahead.
Okay, can you play back where I said all the Muslims is lying?
No, you said they are ignorant, the one who says that, but all the Muslims, especially the Sunni, agree that Allah, he have hands and legs and foot.
Prove to me that all the Muslims say that. Prove to me that the scholars.
I can show you all the scholars. What do you want? Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, Ibn Abbas, who you want?
No, I want all of them. I want
all of them. Okay, no problem. Which one you want? We start one by one. All right, here we go, guys. All of them. Okay, no problem.
The Muslim women that you claim that I said are false. All the Muslim men, all the Muslim women, all the scholars.
Okay, my friend. I'm going to hang up on you because I'm going to play a video. If you don't mind, I will call you back after I play the video. Is that okay? Hello? Do you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I'm going to hang up on you for just a few minutes, and I will play a video, and you listen to it, and you call me back, or I will call you back. Is that okay?
No, you call me back.
Okay, I will call you back, Your Majesty, no problem. Okay. No, you call me back, no problem. I will call you back. Yeah. Here we go. You call me back. I mean, what we can do?
Okay. His book describing himself.
Okay. So this is your sheikhs. Here we go. Let's see. This is an example. And I like it when the Muslim, he tried to say he did not call all the Muslims liars. You did. Those are your sheikhs. Those are not YouTubers. They grow beard. It's a bigger than your size. And let us see what the sheikhs are saying. It's not me. It's not the Christian Prince saying that.
Allah Azza wa Jal attributes of humans, and the answer is no. Allah mentioned Azza wa Jal in his book describing himself a number of attributes that we believe in. So Allah Azza wa Jal tells us in Surah Ar-Rahman, وَيَبَقَى وَجْهُ رَبِّكَ. Allah Azza wa Jal. And this is what I call myself and all of my brothers and sisters. Recite the Quran. Get your best knowledge from the Quran. Don't devote 5 minutes a day, 10 minutes a day to the Quran. No, devote more, an hour and a half to recite the Quran and to learn what it says at the same time. Now, in the Quran, Surah Ar-Rahman, Allah Azza wa Jal says, وَيَبْقَى وَجْهُ رَبِّكَ ذُو الْجَلَالِ وَالْإِكْرَامِ. Everything will be perished except Allah Azza wa Jal. And here Allah Azza wa Jal is referring to himself by saying that his face will remain, which means Allah Azza wa Jal subhanahu wa ta'ala will not perish. He is the first without a beginning, and he is the last without an ending. Azza wa Jal. He's the creator of the all, what you see and what you do not see. And he's not created, and he does not die, and he does not have an ending, subhanahu wa ta'ala. So Allah described in the Quran that he has a face. Allah described in the Quran that he has two hands, when he addressed Iblis, Satan, and he told him, what prevented you from prostrating to what I have created with my 2 hands? So this is what Allah described himself. Allah says in Surah Al-Qalam that on the day of judgment, Allah Azza wa Jal would uplift and show his leg, وَيُكْشَفُ عَنْ سَاقٍ وَيُدْعَوْنَ إِلَى السُّجُودِ, and they are called to prostrate, and everyone prostrates except the hypocrites. All the believers would prostrate, and the hypocrites will try to prostrate, and their back goes one piece, and they will be thrown into hell. Allah tells us about himself subhanahu wa ta'ala that he has an eye. The Prophet tells us that Allah Azza wa Jal has fingers. When he says, "Oh Allah, the hearts are between 2 of your fingers, you flip them as you wish. Oh Allah, make my heart steadfast on your religion," and so on. These attributes, one would say, "Akhi, this is similar to humans. How can we say this to Allah?" I say, I seek Allah's forgiveness.
So did you see the attribute of Allah? Allah have a shin, Allah have a leg, Allah have a foot, Allah have 5 fingers, Allah have hands. And those are the Muslim Sunni. Those are the majority of Islam. This is Saudi Arabia, my friend. Let me call you back. All right. Did you hear the Sheikh, my friend? Did you hear him? Did you watch the Sheikh in the TV?
Hey, that's why their world. See, you have Muslims that follow scholars that have people have children strapping on bombs and doing all kind of crazy things.
Really?
So why wouldn't you believe that these same scholars will say things about Allah which is not true?
Okay, hold on. A second ago, before I hang up on you, you said to me, "Show me the scholars." And now I showed you the scholars, and now you are calling them names. You describe them as a criminals. You badmouth the guy. You don't even know the guy. You badmouth the guy. You know, all of this because you want to deny that your God Allah have 5 fingers. He is a lizard, not a human, and he have a shin. He you know, my friend. There's no proof that Allah is a man anyway. There's no proof Allah is a man. But obviously Allah have a physical body part, and all the Muslims agree. And now because you are in pain, you do not know your religion. Okay, let me ask you.
Go again saying all. There you go again saying all, and then you show me one Muslim.
I will show you 1 million. Is that what satisfy you? You will say to me they are ignorant at the end. I will show you more. Do you want me to hang up and play for you tons of videos?
No.
So what I will do then? What I will do? What I should do? So those are the ones who teach Islam, not you. You are nobody. I mean, do you have a qualification? Are you a sheikh? If you are a sheikh, tell me your name, my friend.
I'm like Adam.
You are like Adam?
Someone that Allah created from nothing.
Okay, hold on. Adam is created by Allah. Is that correct? Allah created by Allah. Adam was created by Allah. Is that correct?
No. Can I talk?
Yeah. Can you mute the YouTube so you don't hear me twice?
Okay. Can I talk?
Yeah. You can talk. Go ahead.
Ready to let me talk?
Please go ahead.
Okay. Do you believe that the Bible, the Torah, and the Holy Quran addresses itself in symbolic language, in metaphors, in figurative language? Do you believe that?
Not in the Quran. When the Quran say to you 70 versions, there are 70 versions.
Just ask you a question. Yes or no?
I just said not the Quran. I just said not the Quran. And not only that, when Allah want to make a parable, he say it's a parable. He's trying to copy Jesus. Muhammad is fabricating a book. So he say this is a parable. If it does not say it's a parable, then it is not a parable. So I'm asking you now, when Allah, he created Adam by his 2 hands, is that a parable?
I'm asking you to answer my question first. I'm not.
I answered you. I said not in the Quran. The Quran, when Allah, he says 2 hands, it's not a parable. Okay. Listen. Let's make it simple, me and you. I'm not going to ask you a question, but you mentioned to me Adam, right?
Yeah.
You mentioned to me Adam. Okay. Did Allah order the angels to bow down to Adam? Yes or no? Mute YouTube.
What scripture are you referring to?
I'm reading hadith. It says that Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam.
I already told you, don't speak to me about hadith.
So you don't believe now in this story that Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam because it's a hadith.
I'm saying do not quote hadith to me.
Okay, no problem. So now can we accept the story about the angels bowing down to Adam, or it doesn't make sense to you?
Listen. If you want to quote anything to me, quote Quran. Don't quote.
No problem. I'm trying to get your opinion, my friend. So do you agree with the Muslim when they say that Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam?
I'm not answering anything that is in the hadiths. I'm not
asking you about any hadith now. I'm asking you, the Muslim, they taught me when I was a kid that Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam. Is that a story you believe in, or this is against your logic?
I'm asking you from what scripture are you quoting?
I'm not telling you any scriptures now. I'm asking you, do you believe in that or not? Either you say yes or not. Are you scared to say? Are you scared to say as a man, I believe in it or I don't believe in it? Say it.
I believe in what the scriptures say.
Okay, do you believe what they told me, that Allah, he was committing shirk and he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam? Because as I know, Muslim, they claim that you should only bow down to Allah and Allah will not allow you to bow down to anyone else. So when the Muslim, they told me that Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam, are they teaching Muslim shirk? Do you agree with them?
Does scripture say that?
So you are waiting. If the scriptures say that, you will say yes. If the scriptures say no, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. So you see, you are playing games now. When you want, it's a metaphorical. When you want, okay, no problem. Okay, I am not talking about the scriptures now. I'm talking about what the Muslim told me. Why you are scared to answer? Why you are scared? Listen. Why? Okay, give me your opinion as a man. Let us say I met with you in the street. I invite you to have a coffee with me. You sound like a nice guy. Okay, so now we are sitting to drink coffee. I ask you, what do you think about people believe that their God, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam? Tell me, do you agree with them or not?
Okay, finish the statement.
I just finished. I just finished the statement. Do you agree with them or not?
Give me a statement that for a reason that Allah sent the angels to Adam.
I am not telling you any statement. This is what they told me. They told me that Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam. And for me, it's not convincing. Doesn't make sense. Does it make sense to you?
I have never heard that before.
Okay, now you heard it. So what you will say, do you agree with it or not? Make sense to you that Allah will make angels bow down to a man?
I would have to talk to them and ask them where they get it from.
Do you have to talk to who? You have to talk to who?
In order for me to judge that statement, I would have to speak to them and ask them where did they get that statement from.
Okay. The sheikh told them that, the sheikh.
I don't believe in all the sheikhs.
So you are saying, so now you are saying this does not make sense because it doesn't make sense, right? So I agree.
Hey, do you believe that some sheikhs ordered little kids to strap on bombs and go into Israel and blow up innocent people?
I believe Muhammad told them that, not the sheikhs.
Muhammad did not.
We can go for that later. Let us finish this one. Why you are trying to change the topic? You are my friend. You are a grown man. You are a grown man, and you graduated from high school with PhD degree. So I'm asking you, do you agree that angels bow down to Adam? Do you agree with such an action? Yes or no?
I'm not going to answer that until you answer my question.
Why you don't want to answer? Are you scared to answer?
Because you don't answer my question.
Is your mother-in-law behind you? You are worried if you answer, you will be in trouble?
Answer my question.
Is your mother-in-law behind you? So you are worried if you answer, you will be in trouble.
What?
Is your mother-in-law is behind you and you are scared to give the correct answer?
The correct answer to what?
Okay, if somebody teaching his kids that Allah ordered the angels to bow down, should we follow this teaching, or this does not make any sense?
Do you consider yourself a sheikh?
I used to be a prophet, but they fired me because I eat too much baklava.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, so are you going to answer me or not?
I know you're a very intelligent person. I know that.
And this is why you are scared to answer, aren't you?
No, I'm not afraid.
Then give me the answer. I keep repeating my question to you for the last 20 minutes, and you, my friend, you are refusing to answer simple logic. Do you Muslim believe that you should bow down to anyone except Allah? Should you bow down to a man? Should anyone bow down to a man or only to Allah?
No man should bow down to no man. Only
okay, if a man should not bow down to any man, so is the angels should bow down to a man?
It all depends on the word that you use when you say go down.
No, I'm not saying go down. I said bow down. Bow down. I did not say go down. My friend, you speak English. You speak English better than me. You speak English better than me, I'm sure. And you know what bow down mean. Bow down, not go down. Bow down.
You're talking about sajda.
Yeah, sajda. Yeah, sajda. Yeah.
Okay, so now, sajda doesn't only mean prostrating.
So what does it mean?
Huh?
What it does mean?
Submitting.
So when the angel they sajada to Adam, they were submitting to Adam, worshiping him.
No, not worshiping, submitting.
So how they submit themselves to Adam?
Just like Benjamin Franklin made the lightning submit to. We used to be afraid of lightning, and Benjamin Franklin wasn't afraid of the lightning no more. And he made the lightning sajda, submit to him.
Okay. So you Muslim now no more submit to Allah. The Muslim now, the Muslim angels now, they don't submit to Allah, they submit to Adam.
The Bible says it.
Said what?
That the angels became lower than men.
But what? Right? The angels. Right? Okay, the angels. Even the Bible says that the angels, the son of angels, they marry the human being. He's talking about the good ones of us, the good one of us who marry women who they are pagan like the Muslims. So this is bad sin, because if you marry a Muslim, you become pagan. You're trying to change the topic. So I'm asking you now, when the Muslim they say bow down, when the Muslim they say listen, you are trying to avoid the question, my friend. You are scared. What kind of religion teach their children to bow down and just bow down to a man?
Hey, I just explained to you what that meant.
How you know what it's meant? They told me it's bow down. He bowed down to Adam. He bowed down. He bowed down. They did not say submit. You are making things up. And there is nowhere in the Quran, nowhere in Arabic it says sajda means submit. What are you talking about? Sajda always mean bowing down. It's a physical action.
Doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Okay, so do you agree? Okay, so now are you saying to me, okay, explain to me. Listen, I will go with you. Explain. You don't have dictionary. Sajada mean only bowing down. You are ignorant. You don't speak Arabic. Arabic is not your language. Don't teach me Arabic. I'm asking you now. Okay, listen. Okay, I want to go with you. I want to go with your ignorance. I want to go with your, my friend Abdul. Listen, I want to go with you. I wanna go with you. I wanna go with you. Listen. So now you say the angels are submitting to Adam. What does that mean?
Giving service.
Giving service?
Yes.
So they became his servants?
The angels are not above man now.
They are not.
Tell us that.
So is Jibreel is above man or he's under the man?
Fine when the Bible says that?
No, listen, is Jibreel is above the man?
No, you listen and answer my question. You keep avoiding answering my questions, but you continuously want me to answer your questions. So answer my question.
You did not answer my question to answer your question. I'm repeating my question for the last 30 minutes.
I didn't ask a dozen of your questions.
No, you did not answer anything yet. I'm asking you a very simple one. Should angels bow down to a human? Yes or no?
Hey, you know something?
Yeah?
You know?
No, I do not know.
I like you.
Okay.
Because
can you tell me about you like me or not after you answer the question, please? You can tell me, my friend Abdul. You can tell me if you like me or not later. I mean, you can at the end of the video. I will give you 5 minutes to tell me how much you like me. All right? Listen, my friend.
You need to stop. You need to stop ridiculing peoples and making fun of peoples, and you need to stop being evil, man. You need to stop doing that.
Okay, are you saying to me let's change topic now because you are under pressure? You can't answer a question.
I can answer any question that you ask.
You keep playing victims. Everything I say to you, you play victims. Stop saying evil. Why did I say anything to you? I did not say anything to you. All what I'm saying, give me the answer. And Allah, He ordered the angels to bow down. You said to me, the word bowing down means submit. That's stupid of you, my friend. Do you have a proof?
Could you give me a moment?
You see, you gave me the answer already. Here we go. This is Quran. This is Quran. You are ignorant. You do not even know your religion. You just said you never heard this before. Everybody heard you. Correct, people? He said he never heard this before. Never, never, never. You are more than 60 years old. You never heard that the Quran repeated tons of times that Allah, He ordered the angels to bow down to Adam? What kind of a Muslim you are?
I did not say I didn't hear that.
Yes, you said I never heard this before. It's recorded.
I did not say that. Show me.
No, you said that. You said I never heard this before. It's recorded. It's recorded.
See, hey, you will lie just to get your point over, huh?
My friend, you can play it after we finish. You can play your call to me after you finish. Everybody heard you. You said you never heard this before.
Whoever is listening to your program know that I didn't say that.
Okay. You wanna bet? You wanna bet? You wanna bet?
You know? That's another thing.
Okay, no. Next time I go live, I will play your video. You yourself saying, I never heard that before.
I said that about what you said about the angels going down to Adam.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. You said you never heard this before, but this is in the Quran. You said to me, don't give me hadith, which means you never heard about it in the Quran. You asked me even, is that hadith or scriptures?
Are two different things.
No, you know, if you know it exists in the Quran, you will not even say where it is.
Allah did not order angels to go down to Adam.
Okay, read for me. All right, read for me chapter 15, verse number 29, verse number 30, verse number 31.
Make sajda. Make sajda.
Make sajda. Yeah, make sajda. No, he said, isjudu.
Allah ordered the angels to make sajda.
To make sajda. What is that? Shall we read Ibn Kathir?
It means submit.
Okay, my friend, which scholar of your religion agree with you? There is just one agree with you.
Let me say this here.
Say this.
That Allah.
Yeah. No way.
Bless.
He
pleased to bless.
Okay.
We have a situation. We have a situation.
We have a situation. What is a situation? Explain to us.
Where scholars,
Hmm.
you know.
Yeah. Situation. We have a situation. I like you, by the way. You are funny. So you have a situation. What is a situation? So the angels, Allah, He ordered them to bow down to Adam. All the scholars agree. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, you name anyone. Even your prophet agree. And now you are coming to me saying to me, no, they submit to Adam as if Adam is Allah.
Why do you keep saying bow down?
Huh?
Why do you keep saying bow down?
Because this is what your scholar says and this is what the Quran is saying.
Okay, how many definitions is there for sajda?
Only bowing down.
Only.
Only.
Okay, could you give me a moment to look at my Arabic dictionary and give you some definitions of sajda?
Okay, you do not need to go. I can show you dictionary right away in the screen.
No, I got a dictionary. I don't trust your dictionary.
What do you mean? I will show you Islamic dictionary.
I want my dictionary. I don't trust what you put on screen. You put a lot of false things on screen.
No, but you will show me something in the screen too.
No, I won't. I'm gonna look.
So how I can trust what you will say to me if you don't show it to me in the screen? I want to see it.
I just want to go to my Arabic dictionary.
Okay, here we go. This is the Arabic dictionary. I have it in front of me. Here we go. It says throw ourselves down, idolize, kneel with the forehead touching. This is your Islamic dictionary, Al-Ma'ani.
Afraid to let me do that.
I will go ahead. I'm not holding you, but it took me 2 minutes to find it. It's idolize somebody, kneel with the forehead touching the ground, or idolize or regard with adoration, and throw yourself down. This is what sajda mean.
Okay, let me ask you this. As an intelligent person...
I am not intelligent. I'm an Arab. Have you ever seen an Arab intelligent? That's weird.
Can I ask you this?
No, I thought you want to show me dictionary. Go ahead.
Let me look at what you got up there on the screen for a second.
Okay, don't forget to look at your dictionary too.
Or joy with adoration. Idolize or regard with adoration.
Idolize.
That's my question.
Oh boy.
Idolize or regard with
what idolize mean? What idolize mean? Worshipping. What idolize mean? Worship idols.
What do adoration mean?
It's same as idolize. Same as idolize. You bow down to a king. You know
adorations.
You bow down to a king, for he is your master. He is in control of you. You bow down to God. You kneel and your forehead is touching the ground.
Wait. We're not talking about that definition. Let's talk about the other definition.
What definition? There's no other definition. Here we go. All the definition in front of you.
Adoration, to adore someone.
Okay.
To adore someone.
This is not adoration only. This is idolize and regard with adoration.
Keep saying idolize or bow down. What about the other?
Okay, hold on. What is the translation you yourself read? What Quran you read? What translation for Quran you use?
I do Ali. I do
Yusuf Ali? Yusuf Ali?
Yeah, Yusuf Ali. I do
All
Yusuf
right.
Ali.
So if Yusuf Ali, okay, if Yusuf Ali says bow down, that's mean we have to accept bow down. Do you agree?
No.
So what we will do now? Why Yusuf Ali will not say bow down?
Ali used to say Ummah means...
Read. It says they prostrated themselves all together. And here it says they prostrated themselves all together. You prostrate to Allah. You bow down to Allah.
Put that Arabic back. Put the Arabic back up there.
Here we go. This is the Arabic. Here we go. فَسَجَدَ الْمَلَائِكَ كُلُّهُمْ أَجْمَعُونَ.
No, put it up there. Put it up there.
I put it. Here we go.
Let me read it for you.
Do you know Arabic?
Let me read it for you.
Do you know Arabic?
Let me read it. I know Quranic Arabic.
Oh, you know Quranic Arabic. That's good. Okay.
I don't know conversation
I know
Arabic.
Korean Arabic.
Arabic.
Hmm.
That kind of frightened you though, huh?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Kind of frightened you, huh?
Yeah, I'm very scared of you, man. You have the ring of Solomon.
Yeah.
And how a black person will believe in Islam anyway? We will go for that after you finish. Go ahead. Read.
Oh man, now we racist.
Islam is racist. Yeah. Islam is racist. Islam says that the black, only white people will go to heaven. I will show it to you. Just finish this one, and we'll go there.
Wow.
Wow, you will see that. Okay, just wait. Yeah, wow.
You are something else.
Read. We will go there. Read. You want to go? Okay, I will change topic just for you. Here we go. Isn't the Quran says that in the judgment day, Allah will make all Muslim white and all non-Muslim black?
Who translation is that?
I don't need translation. I am an Arab.
Who translation is that?
What translation you want? Tell me. What translation you want? What translation you want? Yusuf Ali. I show you Yusuf Ali. You want potato? I will show you potato. You want tomato? I will show you tomato. On the day, faces will be white and faces will be black.
Wow.
This is Quran. This is the Quran. Don't tell me this is a metaphor.
You being a terrible person, man.
My friend, chapter 3, verse 106.
The Almighty will not forgive you. Well, I'm not going to say what the Almighty would do.
There's no Almighty in Islam. You have an all Satan. Now read for me the racist Muhammad saying all people who they are not Muslim, Allah will make them black, and all those who they are Muslims, Allah will make them white.
That's English.
What English? This is Arabic. Here we go. Read it. Here we go. Read it Arabic. You claim you know Arabic Quran. Go ahead, read it. Chapter 3, verse 106. Go ahead.
Wow.
Wow,
Have
yeah.
you ever seen a black man?
Have a what?
Have you ever seen a black man?
They are my best friend. I love them.
Do you know what the color black is?
The color black is white, actually.
So have you ever seen a person that color?
Yeah, there is black and there is white and there is like me myself actually. You are not what?
I'm not black.
You are not black.
Get my picture on your video.
I don't know. So you are not black. Okay, so now you are racist. You don't want to be black no more.
A white person.
You are a white person.
Get a sheet of white paper and you tell me if you ever seen a people.
Okay, so now you are a white person.
No. You look at a white piece of paper.
Why you are changing the topic? Read the Quran for me. يوم تبيض وجوه وتسود وجوه. You said that the one who says such a statement is racist. I agree with you. He is a piece of garbage, the one who says that. But this is Allah.
It's not talking about the color of a
Okay,
person.
read it then. Read it. Why you don't want to read it? Go ahead. My friend, stop wasting my time. Read it for us. Go ahead. You said you know Arabic.
Color of a person's skin.
You said you know Arabic. Read it for us.
Wow.
Don't tell me wow and we and woo. Just read the verse and I can show you the interpretation. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. Choose the one I will show you.
Let's talk. Hey, I'm telling you, it's talking about character.
What character? What character have to do with the word white and the word black? What character? Okay, so you are saying to me, the one who have a bad character, we call them black. And those who have a good character, we call them white. Thank you very much.
No, that is not what I said.
You said, no, you said, I said to you what the word white mean and what the word black mean. You said is talking about character. So now you as a Muslim, you are a racist. You don't like black people and you deny even you are black. You are saying you are white and you don't want to be black. And now because you are a Muslim, you are racist. So you believe that you are a white supremacist and black people are bad people. And you are saying black people, they have a bad character and white people, they have a good character.
No black people.
Read the verse. Why you are refusing to read the verse? What the problem?
No black people.
Why you are refusing to read the verse?
The racists created that terminology and ascribed it to people. Wow.
Thank you. So you are saying to me, Allah is racist. He copied the bad people. So Allah, he copied the bad Arab, who they are racist. And now Allah is copying the bad Arab, and he is putting the racism of the Arab in the Quran as part of his religion.
You making up these things? Why are you making up these
My
things?
friend, I have it in front of me in the screen. Why you don't read it?
But you're saying these are black-skinned people.
My friend, why you don't read it and you tell me the meaning?
Telling me that this is talking about
why you don't read it? Yes, a black skin. Even though your prophet, he said that Allah will send the beast in the end of the time, and this beast will have the ring of Solomon, the staff of Moses, and will hit the black one, the white one in his face, or the black one in his face, depending if he's a Muslim or not. He will make all the Muslim white and all non-Muslim black. Do you want me to show you?
Did Prophet Muhammad say, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, did Prophet Muhammad say that there's no difference between the Arab and the non-Arab, the white and the black, using that terminology, is that a saying?
Did you finish? You see how hypocrite you are? When I wanted to show you what the hadith says, you said, I don't accept the hadith, it's corrupted. And now you are quoting a hadith which is unaccepted by Muslims. Look, guys, how hypocrite our friend Abdul. I said to him, let us see what your prophet said. For the last hour, he was saying to me, don't quote for me hadith. Hadith is corrupt. We know the hadith is corrupt. And now he could not find me anything to say except a corrupt hadith to prove his point. So why you refuse the hadith? And now you are quoting the hadith. So now you have no excuse. The prophet, he agreed with the hadith. And you agree now. So now we can quote your prophet in the hadith saying that Allah created white people to go to heaven and he created the black people to go to hell.
Why are you being evil?
You are the one who said hadith is corrupted, and now you just quoted for me a hadith which is da'if.
Listen, can I say something?
No, you cannot. Why you are lying to me for the last hour, saying to me you don't accept hadith, and now you are quoting hadith.
You don't want me to correct you, huh?
You cannot correct me. I am the corrector.
I can't corrupt you.
You cannot correct me. I am the corrector. You cannot correct me. I am the corrector. I correct your God. I correct your prophet. And I got the Abdul busted. And I got you busted. I'm being friendly, by the way. Don't be upset. Don't hang up. So now, why you said to me, I don't accept the hadith. Each time I want to show you a hadith. And now suddenly you accept the hadith which is not even sahih.
Being arrogant. That's what brought Satan down.
Can you show me the sahih hadith you just quote for me?
That's what brought Satan
Is the hadith you just quote for me is sahih? It is not.
Too much pride.
My friend, you don't accept. Okay, listen.
Now. All the listeners are laughing at you around.
No problem. Okay, people will watch the video. Either they will laugh at me or they will laugh at you. I don't know. We will see. But I'm asking you, why you keep saying to me, you don't accept the hadith. Each time I want to show you a hadith, you say, hadith, we know, don't quote for me hadith. I believe only in scriptures. You said that tons of times.
No, I did not say that.
You did not. It's recorded.
Want me to tell you what I said?
It's recorded.
Want me to tell you what I said?
It's recorded.
Okay, can I tell you what I said?
What you said.
I said, do not quote hadith to me. A lot of hadiths are corrupted. A lot.
Okay, how you know the hadith you are quoting now is not corrupted? It's not even in a sahih book. Read for me. Hold on. I'm going to hang up on you and I'm going to read for you a hadith. You will die laughing at yourself for a Muslim who is African. He is a Muslim. How an African person, he accept to be a Muslim for a second. This is authentic hadith. Let me read for you. Abu, the scholar, they say this is authentic. The scholars agree. This is very authentic. Listen, let me read. Let me read. Abu, okay, I will hang up. I will call you after 3 minutes. I will read the hadith for you. Watch it to me, please. Just watch. No, don't go. You know, you want to love. Just go. Abu Darda reported Allah Messenger saying, God created Adam when he created him and struck his right shoulder and brought forth the offspring white like small ants. And he struck his left shoulder and he brought forth his offspring black. And as though they were charcoal, then he said to the party on his right, said, to paradise, and I don't care. And to the one in the left shoulder, the party in the left shoulder, he said, to hell, and I do not care. Transmitted by the same book you quoted the hadith for me from. The hadith you quoted for me, the only hadith you quoted for me is in the same book. By the same Imam. The white ones in the right shoulder, they will go to heaven, and I don't care, Allah said. Those who they are in the left shoulder, they will go to hell, and I don't care. The Prophet, Allah said. Allah said. This is not a hadith. This is Allah talking. How in the world anyone will believe in such a garbage religion? Regardless if you are a black or white. This is disgusting, filthy religion. And when I show you him in the Quran that Allah, he says he will make all the black go to heaven, to all people who they are non-Muslims black, and all those who they are Muslim white. He said doesn't say that. Sajda does not mean sajda. Anything you say, and then we say to them, okay, can we read the interpretation? Do you see the hypocrisy? Unbelievable. And now if we go to the Quran, let us go to Ibn Kathir. I mean, instead of wasting our time speaking with someone ignorant who do not know how to say his prophet name correctly, let us go to the Quran, chapter 27, verse number 82. Is that metaphorical? People will die laughing at you, my friend. You are ignorant. You do not know that you are following white supremacist garbage cult. Okay, 27. Where's 27? Hold on. The chapter of the ant. The ant, brother. The ants. Okay, here we go. Who is talking there? This is not a YouTuber. This is Ibn Kathir quoting your prophet, quoting Ibn Abbas, quoting not the scholars, quoting Ibn Abbas himself, Muhammad himself. Here we go. Muhammad saying, you know, blah, 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 blah. The Messenger of Allah said, blah, 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 blah. The signs of the hour, blah, 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 blah. Shish kebab hummus, here we go, blah, 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 blah. And then we continue until we arrive to the beast. The Messenger of Allah said, a beast will emerge from the earth, and with it will be the staff of Moses and the ring of Sulaiman. Peace be both on them. It will strike the nose of the disbeliever. With the staff will make the face of the believer bright with ring. Translation is not accurate. Will make it white, shiny, not just a bright. But anyway, soon we will see how the word white appears down. Until the people gather to eat, and he will the disbelievers with the will make it black. So he will hit with the ring, he will hit with the staff. The Muslim will become white, all of them. Non-Muslim will become black, because black is a color, is a penalty in Islam. To be black is a penalty. So when people they eat together, they will recognize each other, oh believer, oh disbeliever. How they knew? From the color, because all black will be disbelievers, all white they will be believers. And now read with me carefully. This is a description of the beast, very funny, it's like a cartoon. And then here he will say, there will be, okay, here we go, it says, it will bring out with the staff of Moses and the ring of Suleiman, and there will be no believer left without it making a white spot in his face, which will spread until his face is shining white as a result. And there will be no disbeliever left without making a black spot in his face until will spread and make his face black as a result. It's a metaphorical. It's a metaphorical. The staff, the beast must be metaphorical. The ring of Solomon, it's a metaphorical. The face is metaphorical. But none of the scholars say that, except this poor man, Muhammadan from San Francisco. They lied to him. They deceived him. He is an ignorant, and he is going to go to hell. Because anyone who follows someone racist, he will go to hell. Racism is from the devil, is not from God. And Muhammad is the devil. This is why Muhammad, he called even black people raising head. And as long you quote the hadith, then you accept the hadith. Each time I want to show him a hadith, he say, I don't accept. Let me call him one more time. Give him a chance. Maybe he will repent and will leave Islam. So my friend, did you see what I showed you in the screen?
Yeah, I showed you what you showed me.
Yeah, and what you say?
What do I say? You
Yeah.
gonna let me talk? Will you let me
So
talk?
all this time you are talking to me for the last 2 hours. I did not let you talk.
Yeah, no, you always interrupt me.
I have to. You can interrupt me too. You interrupt me, I interrupt you. What the problem?
You won't never let me finish saying what
That's
I
not.
want to say.
This is a conversation. It's not. It's not somebody singing on the stage. So now what? So what you will say about your prophet saying the beast will come, will make all the Muslim white and all non-Muslim black?
My prophet didn't say that.
It says there your prophet said.
No, my prophet didn't say that.
It says there your prophet said. Why you are lying?
No, my prophet didn't say that.
Why you are saying he did not say that? Why the Muslim? Why the Muslim? They say he said that, and you say he did not say that. What's wrong with you Muslims? You are following satanic religion, my friend, because you are saying to me that we Muslims, we publish books, we print books. Ibn Kathir, you are saying to me, Ibn Kathir is a scumbag. He is a satanic man. He is a false Muslim. Say it. Say it. Say it. Why you don't say no? I want you to say Ibn Kathir is a liar. Say that.
Me where Allah says, Prophet Muhammad said that.
I just showed you the Quran.
You didn't show me the Quran say that.
Just take care. I just showed you the Quran saying Allah will make their faces black. What's wrong with people? I mean, it's hilarious. You did not show me the Quran saying that. The Quran full of that. Let me show you how many times the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 106. Here we go. It did not say that. You did not show me that. Is that Quran? Is that Quran or this is a hadith? You did not show me that. So what I was doing when I was talking to you? On the day of resurrection, on the day, i.e. the day of resurrection, when some faces will become white and some faces will become black. As for those whose faces become black, it will be said to them, did you reject the faith after accepting it? My friend, I'm so happy I will be black. What's wrong with being black? Is that a sin to be black? In Islam, yes. I will be black and I will have a lot of girlfriends. What a stupid religion. You did not show me that in the Quran. Talking to an ignorant is not different from talking to a wall. But he is a victim. I forgive him. I pray that the Lord will open his eyes. He is a fool. He's going to go to hell following a child molester like Muhammad. How anyone will accept such a stupid book? And the only way for those Muhammadan who they are driven by stupidity to avoid the truth is to say it's a metaphorical. Allah he hand, it's a metaphorical. Allah have a penis, it's a metaphorical. The sun set in murky water, it's a metaphorical. Gog and Magog, he built a dam, it's a metaphorical. Anything is stupid, it's a metaphorical. And by the way, the verse in front of us is about people who left Islam, because people were leaving Islam left and right when they noticed that Muhammad is a scumbag. Muhammad, he have 16 privilege. More than 12 of them is about sex and money. Number 10, if the Prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her immediately. How in the world anyone want to believe in such a garbage prophet? Poor kid, even though he's a grown man, he's a kid for me. My friend, Islam is a disgusting cult. It's not only racist, it is stupid. It is a dummy cult. This guy, he is a Muslim because he cannot resist the sexual promises of Muhammad. Don't tell me now those versions are metaphorical. Your orgasm will be 70 years. It's a metaphorical. Your penis will be endless. It's a metaphorical. There's boys who they are white serving you in heaven. They are metaphorical. There's wine in heaven. It's a metaphorical. Look, what the heck with this metaphorical? But not a single Muslim scholar says so. And this foolish poor person, he keeps saying to me, don't show me hadith. You know hadith is corrupted. And then when I put him in the corner, he quoted for me a hadith. Do we have any smarter Muslim than this person would like to join us? Only Muslim can talk? Yes, only Muslim, at least for now. Do we have any more educated Muslim he can help us? And he called me to correct me about the word Nur. I love it. Okay, are you going to condemn the lies of Zakir Naik? No. I'm not going to. Why? Why? You see, this is a clear sign of corruption. You are refusing to rebuke someone lying about the Quran, because either he is saying the truth or he is lying. So if you are a truthful person, if Islam teaches you to be truthful, you should rebuke your brother. It doesn't matter what he is saying, as long as he is wrong, you should rebuke him. Hey, people in the chat, did you see me making videos against priests? Did you see me making videos against priests and rabbis and Hindus and Muslims. Why I want to make videos against priests? Priest, Christian priest. Because we are truthful. We will not side with someone just because he's a Christian. Satan is Satan. It doesn't matter what uniform he wears. Garbage is garbage. The Bible said, be aware of false teachers. They will come to you in a clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. But our friend here, he denied and he refused to condemn the false teaching. He called me to say actually that the word, look what he said, look how evil those Muhammadan are. He called me to correct me instead of correcting Zakir Naik, because it's not me who said the word nur is reflection. And then he said that the word al-nur is from the attribute of Allah. I said to him, what is al-nur? Where we can find it in the Quran? He refused to show me. There's nur. There's no al-nur. Which means you yourself, you said you don't accept anything except the scriptures, but then you go to a web page says Allah have those. Do you see the stupidity? He said he don't accept anything except the scriptures. And then they said to me, Al-Nur. Okay, I said to him, where we can find Al-Nur? He said, it's not in the Quran. I said, but you are the one who said you don't accept anything except the scriptures. Anyway, I forgive him for, you know, he was accusing me falsely that I'm smart. What a liar you are. Don't say that to my mom. She will not believe it. I hate it when people accuse me falsely. You know, and he watched my videos every day. And until now you are a Muslim. Are you high? You think you can bribe me by saying to you, I like your video, you are smart? I'm not smart, I'm genius. I will tell you why I'm genius. My mom, when I was a kid, she used to say to me, you are afreet. You know what afreet? Afreet is a genie. So if you ask them, they say to you, he's a genie. Yes, you know, so genius. That's where it's coming from. Look at your stupid prophet. Even cartoon is better than your prophet. Can you believe it that the Afreet is in the Quran? Afreet is a story for kids. The Persian, they keep speaking about it. The Indian, long before Islam. Suddenly the word Afreet appeared in the Quran. Afreet. Look at the Afreet. If you type the word Afreet, you will die laughing. This is a fiction creature. He is so powerful, and he is Satan too. He's from Shaitan. Afreet? Afreet in the Quran? Are you sure? And what the Afreet will do? The Afreet will go and steal the chair of a woman. She lives in Yemen. And the king, the Muslim king Solomon, you see, this is a Muslim king. Muslim king is a thief. Muslim prophet is a thief. All Muslim prophets are thieves. The Muslim prophet, he said, who of you can go and steal her throne? Why you want to take her throne? What kind of religion? They just told him her throne is covered, is full of gold and silver and diamond. Who wanna go and steal her throne? This is religion of God? What make it your throne to steal it? Then Afreet said to him, me, please, prophet of Allah. He's a Afreet. Afreet actually is not so strong. Afreet is not as strong. All of them, they are strong. Afreet is someone special. He is so fast and he is so powerful. All of them, they are so powerful. But he is special with fast. He can go to anywhere in the world in a second. And always the Afrit in the Muslim movie, they make him an Asian person who have a long hair in the top. Let me show you. Here we go. This is a Muslim Afrit. Do you see the Afrit? This is Afrit, brother. And lately in the Muslim movies, they start making Afrit as a black man. Afrit, Mafrit, Mafrit. I will take you with me from Jerusalem to Crete. In the speed of light, beat, beat. What the heck is that? Who have such a religion save Prophet of Allah? Only Prophet of Allah can bring you Afrit to home. Beautiful. And this guy with big stomach and big belly and big breast, how in the world he can go so fast? I mean, this guy, and look what he is wearing around his waist. It's like he's going to do a belly dancing. Afrit in the book of Allah. And then, brother, this Afrit is not like any Afrit. He is Afritano. This Afrit is so special. The chapter of the ants is so special. The value of the ants, brother. He live in San Francisco in California. I'm sure you can go there to the valley of the ants. This is where they grow gold and silver. Maybe it's the Death Valley. Right? That's deep. And Solomon, brother, this guy, he have all the equipment you can believe or not believe. Oh boy. Oh. And the story of the bird who came to Solomon, he told him the story. Yeah. True story from a true God. He is the God of the Abdul. From Liverpool. Garbage in, garbage out. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, beside this poor man, I pray he will leave Islam by tomorrow, if not tonight. My friend, you might die today, and your soul will be taken away from you, and then you will end following a child molester, criminal, thief, idiot. Did you ask yourself why we Arab Christians, after 1400 years of Islamic occupation, they could not make us believe in Islam? We pay jizya to stay not Muslims. We pay money every month since 1400 years ago in order not to follow the garbage of Muhammad, because we knew. And we are 1,000,000,000% sure that he is a fraud and he is Satan. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And all Muslims, they lie. For the fruits of Islam is a lie. We have a Muslim trying to call us. Let us see. Hello? 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 This guy is using the internet of the neighbor. Hello? Hello? Hello, hi, my friend. How are you doing?
I'm good, and you?
You are a Muslim?
No, yeah.
You are not?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
You are a Muslim? You are not Muslim?
I'm a Muslim.
Okay, so you are a Muslim. I am not a Muslim.
Okay.
Why you are a Muslim? There's like an there's like you hit, you know, somebody hit you with by the car and you wake up, you become a Muslim. What happened?
Huh?
Why you are a Muslim? Why you are a Muslim?
Well, because I'm convinced.
You are convinced? Okay, can you convince me? Go ahead. Can you speak louder a little bit?
Because, well, like, basically, I initially came to discuss with you about what you were talking about.
Talking about what?
Like the think of the miracles of the jinn or something like that.
The miracle of Jesus? But we are talking about why you are a Muslim now.
The jinn.
Ah, the jinn. Are you a genie?
No, like, because like we're discussing the passage of Surah An-Naml, right?
Okay, so do you speak Arabic?
Yeah.
Okay, so what about the chapter of An-Naml? Tell me about it.
Yeah, so like...
Before we go there, my friend, as long as you speak Arabic, you are an Arab. So in the Quran, in chapter 15, it says, فَسَجَدَ الْمَلَائِكَ كُلُّهُمْ أَجْمَعُونَ. Can you translate for us what sajada mean?
Like, there are many types of sajda.
Tell me what, there is only one kind of sajda, but what sajda mean? Tell me.
Well, when we speak about the sajda, like, related to Allah, it's a sajda of worship.
Is it a physical thing or not?
Well, I'm not sure of how sajda, like, of respect were done by...
So you said you speak Arabic, but you do not know, you are not sure what sajda mean?
No, I know that...
Okay, what sajda mean? Sajda mean you go down, you bow down in your knee, and you put your forehead in the ground.
Yeah, like...
Okay, so why the angels they bow down to Adam?
Well, that's a sajda of respect.
See, guys, look at this. The previous Muslim, he said it's just submit. This is not sajda. This guy, he said it's respect. So now, why the angels they will bow down to respect Adam? Cannot say to him shalom, salute. Why they need to bow down physically?
Well, I mean, that was a command of Allah.
Okay, but why, my friend? Why? Adam is a sinner man. He's a bad man. Adam is not a good man. That's why he kicked out from heaven. Is angels are bad in Islam or good? Is angels in Islam bad or good?
Wait, I didn't hear well.
Okay. In Christianity, we have bad angels. Like as an example, Satan himself, he used to be an angel, fallen angel. In Islam, there's no fallen angel. Shaitan is created to be shaitan. So I'm asking you now, why the angels bowing down to Adam? Adam is a sinner. When you bow down to a sinner, that means you are a very bad person too. So do you Muslim believe that angels are bad creatures?
I mean, I don't understand what's your point here.
Okay, if I bow to the king, that means the king is higher than me, correct?
That what?
If I bow to the king, that means the king is higher than me, correct?
Well, I would say not necessarily.
Okay. Well, I don't understand what you are saying, my friend. Speak louder, speak louder. You bow to someone, obviously, he is higher than you.
Yeah.
Okay, so why the angels are bowing down to Adam?
Well, first of all, I believe that, well, look, let's begin from the beginning. Basically, I believe that a Muslim human is superior to an angel. That's one.
A Muslim human is superior to angels?
Yeah.
Okay, so why the Quran called the angel the Almighty?
They call it Yo what?
Almighty.
Almighty.
Yeah.
Well, depends on the context. Like,
What you just told me that a human being is higher than angels. In chapter 53, the Quran called angels the one with might, and they are called, and you Muslim, you call Jibreel Holy Spirit. He's holy. How the Holy Spirit is lower than a human? How you call him Holy Spirit, and then you say to me angels are lower than a human?
I mean, that's just your interpretation. Like,
I'm not giving interpretation. I'm showing you Quran. Quran saying in chapter 53, you speak Arabic. ذو مرة فاستوى وبالأفق الأعلى فلما دنا فتدلى فكان قاب قوسين أو أدنى فأوحى إلى عبده ما أوحى. So Muhammad is the slave of the angel. فأوحى إلى عبده ما أوحى. Who is the one coming down? Is that an angel or Allah?
فأوحى إلى عبدي, like Allah أوحى.
No, read carefully. Who is the one is coming down? Read with me, my friend. Read with me. Chapter 53. Chapter 53. Yeah. Read with me. From verse number 5. It says, he was taught by the mighty power in power. Mighty in power. Who is that? That an angel. So your prophet is being learning from somebody. The Quran called him mighty in power. So how a human being is higher when he is learning from an angel? Even your prophet is lower than him. Everything he have is learning from the angel. Then we continue. Endued with wisdom. Who is the one endued with wisdom? Is the one who is teaching Muhammad. Do we agree?
Yeah, but first let me come back to what you said. Like the verse of فَأَوْحَى إِلَى عَبْدِي مَا أَوْحَى. Basically, if you go to the tafsir, like it's فَأَوْحَى, like the abd of Allah.
Okay, but nowhere it says Allah. You see, the Muslim, they try to fix it. They are the word Allah, because here there is a problem. Suddenly it says that Muhammad is the slave of the angel who came down. Because if we say this is the angel coming down, and then it says فَأَوْحَى إِلَى عَبْدِهِ, read with me. He came down. He used a rope to come down. Muhammad, he saw him in a chair between the sky and the earth. A throne. Allah sat in a throne, not angel. So he saw him, and then he came down like a monkey. It says fatadalla. You know what tadalla means? Tadalla is like you hold a rope and you come down, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so your God or the angel coming down with the rope like a monkey, and then he came down and he becomes so close to Muhammad. فَكَانَ قَابَ قَوْسَيْنِ أَوْ أَدْنَى. He was in a distance of 2 bow length or smaller or nearer. And then right away it says, and then he did convey his inspiration to his slave. So the Muslim, to fix it, they add and they say, oh, this is here Allah. But nowhere it says Allah, nowhere it says an angel. Because now it's obviously this is Allah. Because if the one we are saying he is conveying to his slave, that means Muhammad is the slave of the angel. So now we have to fix it and we have to add the word Allah. As you see, it's not in the Quran, correct?
Okay, but like, why the tafsir doesn't say
as I say, they are trying to correct, they are trying to fix it. Because now what when Muhammad he said that, and then okay, that's mean Allah, because it says after he came down, and now why he get close to him? Okay, what happened next? He got close to him. Who? The person who came down. He became so close to him, and he conveyed to his servant, his slave, not servant. Ila abdihi. Abdihi is his slave. He conveyed to his slave what he conveyed. So who is the one is conveying? The one who came down. But the one came down, the Muslim, they say this is the angel. If it is the angel, then how the language here using the word his slave? You cannot be the angel and you say Muhammad is the slave of Jibreel. So the Quran have a language problem, is a stupid book as usual, and Muslim they try to fix it by adding words is not there. And you said to me that tafsir says, well, the tafsir have no right to say something is not there. I just said to your brother before, the one who called me from San Francisco, I said to him, let me show you the tafsir. He said, I don't accept. You are doing the opposite. Islam is like, you know, Islam is a moody religion. One he want tafsir, the one he don't want tafsir. What do you think?
Can I just make 2 points here?
Sure, no, go ahead, no problem, my friend. You sound like a nice guy. What's your name?
Yusuf.
Yusuf, you are welcome, Yusuf. You sound like a nice person. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, like, just let me finish my thing. So,
I wish your voice, yeah, I wish your voice is more clear, because really I have difficulty to hear you.
Okay, so, yeah, basically, like, first of all, as I said, the tafsir doesn't agree with you. And, like, basically, the way you're interpreting it, it's according to, like, your reading of the verse. Like, you cannot interpret the verse without going to the tafsir.
But my friend, but when the Quran was sent down, there is no tafsir is written.
Yeah, but the tafsir, like, are based from the aqwal of the salaf. So,
okay,
like,
but that means that you Muslim, you don't follow the Quran, you follow what somebody else said, not what Allah said. Allah never said this is Jibreel. Allah actually, He's saying, the Quran saying, this is the mighty in power, and He is the one who inspired. Jibreel never inspired Muhammad. Who is the one He inspired? Is it Jibreel or Allah?
Well, basically, Jibreel,
okay,
through him that the revelation is done, but at the end of the day, like, the revelation originally came from Allah.
Okay, I want to go with you. The word wahi, what the word wahi mean?
Basically, revelation.
Is what?
Revelation.
Revelation, okay. So, wahi in Arabic mean inspiration, not revelation.
Okay.
Do you agree?
I mean, I'm not sure the difference.
You can open dictionary. Wahi is inspiration, not revelation is scriptures.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Okay. Inspiration is when somebody speak to you in your mind. Is that correct?
I mean, I don't really know the difference between those.
No, wahi, no, you are an Arab, I am an Arab, so now we know what wahi mean. Wahi is to receive inspiration directly to your mind, not somebody come to your door and knock at the door, say, hey, Abdul, I have a letter for you. That is not inspiration. Do we agree?
Yeah, but like here we say that it's Jibreel who came up with.
No problem, but look, here it says it is a wahi. Wahi is not a delivery. Wahi is when God communicate directly with the man He chosen to be a prophet or a messenger, etc., and He convey to him, to his mind, to his not even by talking. You see, when God He spoke to Moses, we cannot say this is wahi because He spoke to him. Wahi is word of God come into your mind without seeing God, without talking to God. God, He spoke to you in your mind. That is a wahi. If God, He spoke to you, saying to you words, and you heard by your ears, and you have a delivery in front of you, a person, that is not a wahi. That is a delivery. So when a messenger of a king, he is sent to other king, can we say he delivered to him wahi or he delivered to him letter, message? That is a message.
Yeah, but like,
okay.
I assume that when it comes to Allah, and like it's a different term and conception.
Okay, if there is any other prophet in Islam, he received delivery with the angel Jibreel except Muhammad?
Well, I mean, I know some people like Maryam.
Maryam is not a messenger.
Yeah, but I mean, she's still considered as, well, first of all, some people, I believe like Ibn Hazm, consider her as a prophet. Well, I mean,
Maryam is a prophet, man. Maryam is a prophet. What is her prophecy? She is a lady. She received a message. She will have a baby. That's it. That is not a, that is a message. So there is no need for God to inspire her, for she is not a message. She will have a child. That's all. So the only person in the Quran, the angel came to her. One verse says angels, other verse says one angel, but no problem. But says to her, you will have a child. But this is not a wahi. Wahi, you know, like even if we go there, it doesn't say the word wahi, Allah awha ila Maryam, no.
Okay.
Okay, so the only one, huh?
Yeah, I just said that it would be really nice if you could maybe provide references or aqwal from scholars that confirm what you say.
Well, there is no need for scholars, because if any of them, you should know them too. If there's anyone says that Jibreel come to other prophet. Okay, when Jesus he was born, did Jibreel came to Jesus and said to him, I will give you the Bible?
I'm not sure.
No, Jesus he spoke in the cradle, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no Jibreel. When Moses, he have the 10 Commandments and the Torah according to Islam. According to the Quran, Allah gave him, which is written by his hand. This is why you Muslim, you call Moses Kalimullah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so Allah spoke to him. He spoke. He did not say Jibreel. So Allah, he speak to Zachariah. Allah speak to Moses. Allah speak to Isa. Allah speak even to Shaitan, but he don't want to speak to Muhammad.
Yeah, but he spoke to him in the Isra and Mi'raj, like on this.
That's not true, because Muhammad, if he spoke to him, that means he met Allah. Muhammad never met Allah.
I mean, it's like
my friend, if I show you the hadith, you will say to me right away, I don't agree with it, because that means Allah is a man. You say that he was wearing shoes, you know, the hadith, the one Muslim quote, Allah wearing shoes, he have curly hair. Huh? Is that correct?
I think I have an idea of what you're talking about, but like I don't think this is like related to what we're talking right now.
Well, we are just trying to figure out what this guy before you he was saying, but now it looks like you want to back up before we finish it, because the story of saying that Muhammad he received inspiration is a false, because Muhammad never received inspiration. He received delivery. A person come to his door. Even the hadith says that once the angel he was coming to his house, he could not get in because there was a dead dogs under the bed of Muhammad. Is that correct?
Like that the angel like give him things from that Allah told him. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, but why an angel cannot deliver the message of God because there is a dog inside?
Because there is what?
Why the angel, if this is inspiration, how inspiration can be affected by a dog?
Well, I mean, what's the issue? Like, angels don't like animals and things that might be dirty, that's all.
Well, is a human being, is it clean? Human being is more dirty than a dog.
Yeah, but like, this is things like you cannot figure out. This is
okay.
Like,
are you saying to me that the angel, he will get sick if he get inside the house because there is a dog inside?
I don't know. Like, maybe it's like toxic for them, or I don't know.
So now, if the angel of death wanna come and take my life, I can have a dog and I will live forever. Because he cannot get in.
No. Yeah, but like there are many types of angels.
So the angel of death, he can get in, but Jibreel cannot. But I thought Jibreel is the most powerful.
Yeah, but like he doesn't have all the. I mean, again, it depends of your abilities and your duties and all what Allah gave you as.
Okay, so Allah, when He created the angel Jibreel, He made him weak when it's come to dogs, correct?
He made him what?
He made him weak. He weakened so weak, like he cannot really. When he see a dog, like he will do poo. He very do a dog. I cannot get in. You know, right? He gets, you know, he have a phobia. Allah created him with this phobia.
It's not weakness.
So what it is? Why he cannot look? The hadith says Muhammad said to Jibreel, "Okay, I was waiting for you, man. Where you been?" He said to him, "A puppy, a puppy. It's a puppy. It's not even a big dog. It's a puppy. It's a cute puppy." And if the dog is dirty, why Muhammad have a dirty dog at home?
Yeah, well, I think I know this hadith. First of all, I think he entered by accident, like they didn't know. And
Okay.
second, as I said, yeah, like angels, like there are things that us human we can't figure out about dirt, things that angels consider as dirty.
Yeah, my friend, hold on. I mean, in the house, there's a bathroom where people do poo-poo and they do shit. I mean, okay, so why when I enter a house have a bathroom then? And angel of God, how they can be affected by a puppy? It's just a puppy, little cute, you know, beautiful puppy. God made the puppy. It's not the Satan who made the puppy. Who made the puppy?
Yeah,
God.
Yeah, but as I said, this is all a question of perspective. The perspective of a certain type of angel is different from the perspective of a human. Like, it's different how they perceive dirt compared to us.
So the message of God now is in has a big problem because there is a puppy, and the puppy. What if the puppy stay in the house for the coming 50 years? And why Allah don't tell Muhammad don't have puppies? Here we go. The angel is waiting outside, and this puppy playing with his tail. How, you know, and nobody notice. Can't the angel, this angel who have 600 wings, can't he make this puppy come out? Like, get him some beef, some meat, go to Walmart, buy some food, put it outside, the puppy will come out. He could not get in, waiting for this ugly, scary puppy, you know, a horrible puppy, enemy of Allah. You know, the message of Allah was late not to be delivered to Muhammad. All of this because of a puppy. And Muhammad is waiting, you know, like, where is the heck this angel? He told me he will come today, second day, third day, fourth day, 5th day. And then finally, the angel, he came. Okay, hey, Muhammad, my angel, where you been, man? Where you been? Oh, there was a puppy under your bed. This is, what if it's an inspiration, the inspiration will go to your head, not to the puppy. Who is the puppy? I mean, okay, don't they have puppy in Mecca? So what difference is going to be making in the house or in Mecca? The whole city have puppies and have dogs.
Yeah, but like,
okay, how the angel enter the city?
Yeah, but it's different in the house. And again, it's
why it's different in the house? There is dogs everywhere. The whole town have dogs. So why it's different in the town?
Well, this is because this is what Allah commanded, and this is what it's in the hadith. And like, I just want to tell you, like, in Islam, you must not look at things if you don't understand them in a human perspective.
Like, human perspective, okay.
Let's look a bit more.
Okay, can Allah come to my house if I have a puppy?
Well, like, since when Allah come?
Can Allah come to my house if I have a puppy? Who will win, the puppy or Allah? I have a house and I have a puppy in it. Do Allah dare to enter the house where I have a puppy in? Or He don't dare?
Well, I mean, first of all, Allah doesn't incarnate on earth. Like, we don't believe in incarnation.
Well, are you sure?
Well, yeah.
Okay, isn't it your prophet? He says Allah, He come every third part of the night?
Yeah, this is in the, like, I think it's the Sama al-Dunya.
Okay, but that means He incarnate, because now He is going inside His creation. Isn't it the Sama al-Dunya is His creation?
This is not incarnation. He just, like, moved. but it stayed the same.
Okay, do you see my screen?
Yeah, I mean, I see a problem.
Okay, I want to show you something. Then you said to me, Allah don't incarnate, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I want you to read with me this hadith. I heard the Prophet saying, our Lord will lay bare his shin, and then all the believers, men and women, will prostrate themselves before him. Is that shin of Allah is original or incarnate?
I mean, I didn't read the hadith, so another, our Lord, Allah will lay bare his shin, and women will. Like, is it the saq thing?
Saq, yeah, saq. This is in the Quran too.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Allah have a shin. You said to me, Allah don't incarnate. Allah have a physical, Allah is a physical being. He have 5 fingers. He have 5 fingers, he have 2 hands, he have a shin, he have a foot.
Yeah, this is his original form.
Oh, this is original. Okay, so guys, so this is original. So Allah is a creature who have body.
Well, like, kind of, yeah.
Okay, who is the one who created the shin of Allah for Allah?
I mean, it's part of Allah. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I mean, how Allah got his shin, his first shin? He got it like he created the shin, or he was born as a shin?
I mean, it's just like if you tell me like who created Allah, like the shin of Allah is part of Allah. Like,
okay, so now Allah have parts. Allah have parts, and his shin is one of his part. What other part Allah have?
I mean, I believe he has like 2 right hands.
Okay, why he have 2 right hands? Why he don't have like one in the left and one in the right? Why he have 2 right hands?
I mean, because this is the reality.
This is reality. Okay, so don't you think this is a defect maybe by birth? Because now, if I hit Allah, if I am in his left shoulder side, I hit him, he cannot hit me back because he have 2 hands in the right side. In the left, he is exposed. He cannot protect himself. So why Allah, he needed 2 hands in the right side, and yet he have 0 hand in the left side. And now, because we have only 2 hands in the right, that means Allah have right and left, he have front and back, and there is only a misbalance, 2 hands in the right.
Yeah, but like, again, right now you're like portraying Allah in your mind. Like, it doesn't work like that. When we say he has 2 right hands,
yeah,
like we don't necessarily mean that it's on the same part. Like, we just don't try to imagine it. We have.
Why we cannot? If Allah he says hands, that means they are hands. That's it. He told us to imagine it because the word hand is an image. You see,
yeah,
all our language, all our words is nothing but images. We don't have real language in our brain and head. We have letters connected to images. So when I say chair, I have an image in my chair, in my head of a chair, and then a word next to it. It's how to write that image, how to describe that image. But it is an image. So when Allah he says he have 2 hands and both of them they are right hand, we know what right mean. We know what hands mean. So don't tell me the hand mean leg and the leg mean nose. When Allah he says hand, that means it's a hand.
Yeah, but like I mean, I also have a book with me, like the Aqidah of Ahlul Hadith. Like, as it says as the ulama says, like, this is just like this. It's the same terms, like the term, like the hand of the creator and the hand of the creation, like you compare it. Like,
okay.
And you cannot imagine it.
You cannot imagine it. Okay. Well, how we cannot imagine it? He just told us a hand. That's it. The second we say hand, we imagine. I mean, you see those scholars, they are just trying to make a philosophy out of nothing. He said it's a hand. It's a hand. What do you mean you cannot imagine it? Did Allah say you cannot imagine it? He just said nothing like him. So maybe he is bigger, no problem. Maybe he is smaller, no problem. Maybe he's a micro Allah, no problem. But I am nothing like me too. There's nothing like you, nothing like me. Every one of us is different creature. Nobody is like anybody. Even twins are not the same. In the hadith, my friend, it says, Allah will come to them in an image, in a creation other than the one which they knew. So when Allah he come to you in an image which you do not know, Allah, he changed his image. You heard this hadith before?
Wait a sec.
Let us find it.
Allah. Wait, where did you stop?
Allah will come to you in a look other than the one you know. That means Allah is always do incarnate, and he changed his look. You said to me, Allah don't incarnate, correct?
No, I mean,
all right.
Doesn't change.
Read with me. You know Arabic. It says, تبارك فيأتيهم الله تبارك وتعالى في صورة غير صورته التي يعرفون. Do you see it in Arabic?
No, I don't.
He come to you in a surah, in an image other than the one you know. So as you see, Allah not only he incarnate, he even play games, he changes look. So you said to me the shin of Allah is original, but obviously no, because Allah he keep changing his look. He's a transformer. Do you see it or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So Allah himself is playing games. And now I want to ask you then, as long Allah, you said to me his shin is the original. So now what Allah will do with the original shin when he changed his look? Is he going to put the original shin in the closet and then he will make a new one, and then when he is done he come back to the original one?
I mean, it doesn't say those, like, it doesn't say how it will happen. So
exactly. So, but the only thing we know that he changed his the way he is. So there is nothing is original. How you know now the shin is original? Because as you see, Allah will come to them in an image other than the one they know. Which one you know? You said to me nobody knows how Allah look like, and now your prophet saying he will come to you in an image other than the one you know, and then he will come to you, and then you Muslim, you will accuse him to be shaitan. He will say to him, Allah, we seek refuge from you. We seek refuge from you to Allah. They think he's shaitan just because he changed his look like he came like something ugly. So how the Muslim they say that Allah is not a man, Allah is not the devil, Allah is not a goat, Allah is not Jesus, and then we find that Allah, it can be something very ugly, obviously, to the point the Muslim they consider him shaitan when they saw him.
I mean,
do you see it says we seek refuge? We seek refuge from you, and nobody will talk to him except the prophets. And then Allah will come to them in an image which they know, and then they will worship him.
I mean, yeah, but again, like, you're just making too much, like, portraying, and yeah.
I'm making too much by reading for you what your prophet said and making you think this is too much. Because here we find that everything the Muslim they say to us about their God, it turned to be a lie. Your God is not a spirit, and your God does not have a spirit. Yet your God is a physical being. which means he have a physical space. And he come down, and you agreed, every third part of the night. We are in the lowest heaven. So Allah is occupying a space inside his creation. So he is smaller than his creation. And then you Muslim, you say to me, how God can enter his creation? Then we find that Allah himself is inside his creation. In fact, he is inside his shin. Do Allah have an ass? You say no to me, no. Do we have a chest? You say, I do not know. Do we have a waist? You say, I do not know. So we have a shin, we have a foot, we have 5 fingers, we have 2 hands in the right. So we have a shin God, have 2 hands in the attached to the shin. If I decide now to draw your God, based on what your prophet said, and I'm not making fun, you know, I'm just using the description your prophet is using, we will find a very funny description. Because what is this, you know, how this can be from God? It cannot be from God. Are you with me? How this can be from God? I mean, this is God. The Muslim, they have imaginary image of their God, and the second we question this imaginary, they get upset. But we are not the one who is saying this imaginary. It's your prophet who made it. I will draw your prophet imaginary about his God, and now we cannot say even this is imaginary because Muhammad, he claimed, he speak of knowledge, correct? He's not imagining, he is saying what Allah told him through the angel Jibreel, correct?
Yeah, but like, so now you're criticizing our conception of.
No, I'm not criticizing, I'm just showing you how Allah is. So this is, Allah is a shin, and this shin have a foot, okay? And then he don't have shoulder. He have a face. So there's a face here in the top of his shin. He have 2 eyes. And then he have 2 hands in the right side. Only in the right side. And in each hand have 5 fingers. Correct?
Well,
this is your God.
Not true.
What do you mean not true? This is your God. Your God does not have shoulders. He have 2 hands. He have a shin. He have a foot. He have no ass. He have a face. That's your God.
Man.
What do you mean? No. I mean, this is what. Okay. Do you have any part I did not add? Give it to me. I will put it in the picture. Did Allah he say he have an ass? No. Did Allah he says he have a shoulder? No. Did Allah he say he have anything except what I mentioned? A shin, 1 shin. He did not even say 2 shin. 1 shin, 2 hands, both of them in the right side, 2 eyes, a face. If there's anything else missing?
As I said, man, just don't imagine it. Like
why, my friend? You keep saying to me, don't imagine it. But Allah, but Muhammad, he gave a description. He just did. By saying he have a shin, he have a foot, he have a face, he have 2 eyes, he have 2 hands, and he even count for us how many fingers. And then you say to me, don't imagine it. How in the world? Like if somebody commit a crime, the police, they have somebody is specialized to listen to you, and then he will draw how you describe the person. So Muhammad described this person, Muhammad himself, Allah himself, he described to Muhammad how he looked like. And then you keep saying to me, don't imagine it. I'm not. It's your God who said that.
Yeah, but like, if, for instance, I tell you someone is named Allah or Yahweh, like, does this necessarily mean that he has to be a person or creature that you could imagine?
My friend, I do not need to imagine. As an example, when we speak about God, we say Jesus come to us, so we know he came as a man. That's it. There's no need for imagination. But now your God himself, he described himself, and you Muslim, you wash your hands. The second we say, okay, he have a hand, he have a foot, he have 5 fingers, he have 2 eyes. Okay, why Allah have 2 eyes? Why he have 2 hands? You cannot answer. Why he have 1 shin? Why he have a foot? You see, when we say foot, it's mean he walk with it. When we say shin, it's mean he use it to connect to his foot. When we say hand, it's mean he grab things with it. When we say eyes, that's mean he see with it. Right?
Okay. But like, again, like, your argument might work against like a sect in Islam. I think they're called the Mujassima, This is how we call it. Yeah, yeah, I think this is how we call them. Not sure. I must verify. Yeah, this might work against them, like your arguments. But
No, I'm not. You see, this is not the Mujassima. You Muslims are very confused. It is Muhammad is the Mujassima. Muhammad, he gave you this prescription. So when this sect of Islam says, okay, this is what Muhammad said, why you go against them? This is what he said. Is Ibn Taymiyyah is a Muslim Mujassima? Ibn Taymiyyah, he said that Muhammad, you said to me, you remember? You said to me when Muhammad, he went up to the sky, he met Allah.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is what Ibn Taymiyyah said. He met him wearing a shoe, but this is according to Aisha, this was a dream. This is not true. He never saw Allah, he never met Allah, he never heard of Allah.
Okay, but I think like he met him, but he didn't see him.
Okay, how you can meet him, but you cannot see him?
Because he was covered with.
Where it says he met him? Can you show me?
I mean, I don't have the hadith with me right now. Yeah, I don't have the hadith, so I cannot.
How you meet somebody, but he is not there? And if Allah, his light is so strong, then how in the world Muhammad, he cannot even see the light? Because okay, let's see, you cannot see Allah, but you can see his light, and his light will make you blind. Isn't it the Quran says that when Moses asked Allah to show him himself, Allah, he shows some of his back to the mountain, and the mountain collapsed? The mountain destroyed?
Yeah.
Okay. So how Muhammad can see it?
I mean,
isn't it Aisha said, whoever said that the Prophet he saw Allah is a liar? Isn't it the Quran says, لا تدركه الأبصار? No eyes can see him, and and his eyes can see everybody?
I mean, tudrikhu isn't seeing. Like it's like seeing. I think it's tubsir. Like tudrik, it's like I don't know the term in English.
Tudrikhu, it's mean no eyes can grasp a scene of him, cannot see him. No eyes can see him. No vision can.
No, I mean, I can explain in a few words. Like tudrikhu, basically, like it cannot enter. Your mind or your your mind cannot like fully
this is not about mind, my friend. This is absar, tudrikhu al-absar. No vision can reach him, but his vision can reach everybody. This is what the Quran is saying. You can open any interpretation.
Yeah, but no, like when we speak about the
my friend, the hadith says Muhammad, he saw only light. He didn't see Allah. He saw only the light of Allah. Do you know this hadith or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so he did not see Allah. He never saw Allah. He never met Allah. He saw a light, but the light of Allah supposedly is here. Isn't it the Quran is the light of Allah? Isn't it all the light is the light of Allah? Isn't it that the kuffar, they try to distinguish the light of Allah? So in the hadith says, Muhammad, he saw nothing. Any Muslim claim that Muhammad he saw or he met Allah, he is lying, because nowhere it says that. Here we go. I asked the Messenger of Allah, did you see the Lord? He said, his light only. How could I see him? How could I see him? I saw just the light, his light. So he never met Allah.
Yeah, because Allah was covered by the light.
Okay, how he is covered, but he saw his light? If he is covered, the light is covered.
No, but like you can see the light, but you cannot see Allah.
Okay, that's mean he never met Allah. No problem. So Allah is covered. Covered by what? By hijab. Is that correct?
A hijab of light, yeah.
Hijab. Okay. How Allah is hijab is a cover for the hair, or hijab is a curtain?
I mean, it's just covered, like you cannot see him.
Okay, no. Hijab. Is it a curtain or it is a cover for hair? Because Muslims, falsely, they are using the word hijab for the scarf the woman she put in her head. Do you agree? Muslims always, they have false teaching. Hijab is a curtain or it is a wall between you and something else. Do you agree?
Yeah.
So why the Muslim, they fool themselves, they say hijab is a scarf? Because if Allah is speaking to Musa from behind the hijab, that means he's a woman.
No, when we say a woman like has a hijab,
yeah,
basically, so this hijab, so in this case this scarf, like
my friend, I never saw a Muslim, he know his book. Nowhere in the Quran it says hijab is a scarf. Hijab is something you put between you and other person, not in the top of you.
Yeah, I know. Like the term hijab can be different depending on the context.
No. Always, here we go. The Quran in front of you. Chapter 7. This is the verse speaking about the hijab. The only verse speaking about hijab for women is in chapter 33, verse number 53. So if you want to ask the wives of the Prophet, and this is only was, by the way, for the wives of the Prophet, if you want to speak to them, ask them from behind the hijab. They are from behind the hijab, not the women. You see it? If you in sa'altuhunna mita'an fas'aluhunna min wara'i hijab. You, the Muslim, you are the one behind the hijab, not the women. The women, they are in their house, and you don't go. Yeah, so the hijab is can be a door, can be a wall, can be a curtain. That is hijab.
Can be many things. Like
no. It have to be something between you. This is why it says behind. Wara is you. She is in the front. You are behind that hijab, not in the top of her, not underneath of her. It is something between you and her.
Yeah, but in the case of the scarf, like it can be a hijab.
No, my friend. Nowhere in the Quran it says wear a scarf. Can you show me?
Well, it doesn't say scarf.
See? So it says from wara'i hijab, and you can read the story. He's asking them not to enter the house. They are inside the house. They are not naked. The women of Muhammad, they are not naked. He is saying if you want to ask them from behind the hijab, which means from behind the door, from behind the wall. Say, hey, the wife of the Prophet, is the Prophet here? She answered from behind the wall saying, he is not here. He is with Aisha. So now you don't enter and you are speaking from behind the hijab. Hijab never was a scarf. And this is why you see Allah himself, he speaks from behind. Always you will see behind. Why it's behind? Here we go. Chapter 42, verse number 51, it says, no one can speak to Allah except from behind. The Muslim translation saying veil. Veil is not a scarf. Allah is wearing a veil now.
Well, yeah, like.
And look with me. Look what this verse is saying. You remember we spoke about inspiration and wahi? Remember we spoke about wahi, correct? Look what the translation is saying. So it is not given to any human that Allah should speak to him unless it be by inspiration or from behind a veil. No one can see, and always he is behind something. So Muhammad never met Allah, because to meet Allah you have to be nothing between you and him. That is meeting. Otherwise I did not meet him. If you speak to me and I'm not in the front of you, this is not a meeting. And then it says either by inspiration. So Muhammad, all his Quran supposedly is wahi, inspiration. But the second you start studying, you will see that Muhammad never received inspiration. It was only delivery from the angel Jibreel. So Muhammad using the wrong word in the Quran, he should not use the word wahi, he should say message, either by messaging he received from me through my angel or from behind the veil. But both of them Muhammad never did. He never received inspiration. He was receiving delivery from the angel Jibreel supposedly, and he never spoke to Allah from behind the veil. This is why only Moses is called Kalimullah. Kalimullah. Muhammad is not Kalimullah, because if Muhammad he really spoke to Allah, then Muhammad is Kalimullah. Do you agree?
Yeah, but like.
Okay, what Kalimullah? What Kalimullah mean? What Kalimullah mean?
The one who spoke with Allah.
Thank you very much. Why this title is given to Moses? Because Muhammad did not. Because if Muhammad did, then Muhammad is Kalimullah too. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, so Muhammad never spoke to Allah. Muhammad never spoke to Allah, and Allah never spoke to him. So the verse here confirmed that Muhammad never have any connection to Allah because he never received inspiration. For inspiration is God communicating with you directly, not through an angel. Speak to your mind, or from behind a veil. Muhammad did not speak to him from behind the veil, and Muhammad never received inspiration. So Muhammad is a false prophet. This verse alone is enough to prove everything about Muhammad.
Yeah, but there is a verse which says, وَمَا كَانَ لِبَشَرٍ أَن يُكَلِّمَهُ اللَّهُ إِلَّا وَحْيًا أَوْ مِنْ وَرَاءِ حِجَابٍ.
My friend, I'm reading it for you. This is the verse I'm quoting, chapter 42, verse number 51. Ash-Shawra, chapter of Ash-Shawra. This one you are quoting, chapter 42, verse number 51. It's not for a human to speak to Allah or to meet Allah, except to speak to Allah, unless from behind, or either by inspiration or from behind the hijab. Okay, but Muhammad did not do any of those. He never received inspiration, because inspiration is not a guy coming to my door delivering me a message. If God himself come to me and he spoke to me, this is not inspiration.
Yeah, but like what we do with the many ahadith where we clearly see Jibreel alayhi salam coming to the Prophet.
But my friend, this is Quran now. Quran saying Allah will never do except one of two. But none of those happened to Muhammad. Muhammad did not receive an inspiration. If I come to your door and I give you a delivery, this is not inspiration. Do we agree?
Yeah, like
hey, this is not inspiration. So how you call the Quran inspiration? The Quran is a delivery, it's not an inspiration. Angel came to Muhammad, he squeezed him 3 times. We do not know why, and nobody can explain why. And then he started giving him delivery. So where is the word inspiration? It's wrong. The Muslim, they say, and you speak Arabic, Quran is perfect in Arabic, but you know that the Arab, they laugh at the Quran, and you are an Arab, I am an Arab, we are laughing now, because how it is an inspiration, yet but Muhammad never received an inspiration. Muhammad received delivery. The word wahi only can be used if someone received through his mind, not by voice, not by, if a voice can speaking to me, this is not inspiration. If a voice speaking to me, if I heard somebody, he's talking to me, this is not inspiration. I heard him. If I saw somebody and he spoke to me, this is not inspiration, this is a vision. If I heard no voice, but except in my mind, that is inspiration.
Okay, but if I go with you and says that, what do you say inspiration is like dreams? That's an example. That's what you're saying?
No. Inspiration right now, like I'm talking to you, and God decided to speak to me in my mind. Okay, don't yourself, sometimes you speak to yourself like you're thinking, correct? You think. All of us, we do that, right? So God, he can talk to you in your mind. Hey, you know, Abdullah, do this. You know, that is from God, that inspiration. Oh, I delivered to you a message as inspiration. That means I spoke to you in your mind, not even by voice. If it's by voice, it's a message from God, it's not inspiration, because I just heard him. Inspiration is something mute, no voice, except inside your mind, your head. And same time, you're a prophet, he never received Arabic Quran, correct?
Yeah, Yeah, he just, as a book, he just received the Quran.
No. Muhammad did not receive Quran. Muhammad received a sound of a bell. That is the only inspiration he have according to Muhammad now. Because you see the story of Jibreel proven to be a lie from Muhammad, because how Jibreel is talking to him and giving him delivery, and now suddenly delivery became inspiration, and Jibreel is giving him a sound of a bell. Is it true that Jibreel, he used to speak to him in a sound of a bell?
But I mean, I know the bell thing, but yeah.
No, I'm saying, did he speak to him in a sound of a bell?
I mean, I know that like before a wahi come, like, he hears some bell.
Exactly. So now, listen. Now you are learning what inspiration is. Inspiration, you hear it in your mind, in your head. It's not somebody speaking to you. So the story of Jibreel is a lie, because Jibreel was speaking to him, not ringing bells. And now Muhammad saying, suddenly he is saying, the divine inspiration come to you. How they come to you, Muhammad? He replied, in all these ways, the angels sometimes come to me with the voice which resemble the sound of a ringing bell. But how this is can be wahi? This is not wahi. This is just a voice. He said a voice. He hear it. And what Jibreel he said to him? He don't speak Arabic. He ring a bell. Okay, Jibreel he ring a bell. How Muhammad take the bell sound and make it Quran in Arabic?
Like here doesn't necessarily say that, like when the bell come, like it's necessarily the Quran. And also like,
okay, but he gave him bell. He gave him a sound of a bell. He did not give him Arabic. Sound of a bell is sound of a bell. So how Muhammad translated the sound of the bell to Arabic words?
Well, if we go with the proposition that he might receive the Quran, it just said that the voice resembles to the bell. It doesn't say that it's the sound of, like, but we still recognize the
okay,
Quran.
because the sound does not a sound of a language. This is why he's saying resemble the sound of a bell. He's trying to give them the most close explanation to what he hear. So he did not hear words. He hear a sound of a bell, resemble the sound of a bell, mean the likeness of a sound of a bell. And why the angel is doing that? I mean, why he is speaking to him in the language of the bells? But isn't it the bell's language is the language of the devil? Isn't your prophet, he said, that angels don't like and they will never accompany somebody? He have a bell sound with him?
Well, here the sound of the bell isn't the bell of this world.
Well, he said bell, my friend. Bell is a bell. Why Muslim they have always two bell of everything? We say a shin, they have two shin. We have hands, they say two, there's other hand. We say fingers, finger is a finger, hand is a hand, shin is a shin, face is a face, eyes is an eyes. And you know what? Now bell is not a bell. It's a sound of it's a sound and it's a bell. Sound of a bell. And your prophet says angels will not accompany somebody. He have a sound of a bell. So now the angels they have more weakness, the puppy. And Muhammad, if he have a bell, the angels will not come to him. So how they will not, how they hate the sound of a bell, and yet they give him bell Quran.
Okay, but like you said that we always have two different things.
No, you are the one who have you have, not me. You Muslim, you create excuse. So I say to you shin, you say the shin is not like our shin. Who cares? It's a shin. You said you said to me, don't imagine it. But you just imagine it by saying shin. Shin is a when we say shin, we know what shin is. This is not imaginary no more.
Yeah, but like for instance, when I say the foot, like it can be many things, but
no. When your prophet he says, he put his foot in the fire. He put his foot, and the fire says qat. You cannot say it mean other thing. It doesn't mean hand. A foot is a foot.
Yeah, it's a foot, but like again, you cannot imagine it. And
why you cannot imagine it? You just said foot. The second you say foot, that's it. We know what it is. If you say fire, we know what fire is. If you say cloud, we know what a cloud is. If you say food, we know what food is. If you say elephant, we know what elephant is. So stop saying to me, don't imagine it. Already, we do not need to imagine it. You just told me it's a foot. Foot is not imaginary statement. Foot is description for something is exist in a certain way, certain shape. So the second you use the word foot, it is a foot. You say 5 fingers, that means they are fingers. They are not 5 tires.
Okay, but on this world, like when we say fingers or foot, like it differs depending on the creature. So imagine when
no problem. Your God creature is weird. His fingers is maybe 10 meters long. That will not want to change anything. They are fingers. Lizard have fingers. Okay, but he's still a finger. Monkey have a finger. Okay, but they are fingers. So what? Nothing changed. Still the fingers are fingers.
Okay, but like if you just can like know the exact reality of how he actually look like.
My friend, we don't care. We don't care. This is not the question. You see, if you say to me you have a brother, he have a mustache, I don't know really how he look like, but I know now what mustache is. I do not need really to create my own way of a face now. So I know what mustache mean. I know what a beard mean. I know when you say to me he is 6 foot, I know what 6 foot is. So that's it. But now you trying to avoid the description of your God, and you're trying to avoid that your prophet is weird person. He contradict himself. On one hand, Shaitan, he is the one who used Bill. In the other hand, angel is the one who used Bill. In one hand, angels cannot and will never accompany and will never come to a person. He have a bell with him because of the sound of the bell. In the other hand, Muhammad received revelation in the sound of a bell. In one hand, Allah is almighty. In the other hand, Allah cannot enter a house or send his messengers, his soldiers, his army because there's a puppy. In one hand, nobody can change his destiny. And if Allah decides for you to die, you die. But Moses can change the date of death by beating the angel. Everything is a contradiction in Islam. How in the world this guy he did beat the angel of death? When the Quran says that everything is ajal, so every person he have a destiny for how long he will live. And then you say to me that Allah he sent the angel to take the soul and the ruh of Moses, and then Moses he played karate with the angel and he beat him and he kicked him out of his house, and then the angel come to Allah and his eye is coming out.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that some interpreted like who interpreted this said that the angel took the form of a human. So it's normal if he was able.
My friend, doesn't matter. This guy is the angel of death. He is coming to take his life. You see, you Muslim, you try to find the solution always. So now we find the solution. Oh, he came as a human. How he is the angel of death? Angel of death, he does not need to come as a human or he wearing a uniform of a doctor. He takes supposedly your soul. He is not a human. He is an angel, and nobody see him. And how he now he have a physical body. And how in the world his eye is coming out? Is that a true story, or this is Muhammad making a Bruce Lee movie? The guy is sent by Allah, and how? And now I need to ask you: do Allah take your soul by sending the angel of death, or He can take your soul automatically? Why He need to send the angel of death? What is that? What is the angel of death mean?
I mean, it's his duty to take your
soul. So Allah He decided that Moses today have to die. The angel is coming to take his soul. The Moses, you Muslim, you claim Moses is a prophet, right? Muslim prophet.
No.
But isn't it truly that if you beat the messenger of the king, does that mean you disobey the king? Moses now he disobeyed God. Moses he is beating the angel of God. He refused the command of God.
But he didn't know that he was the angel.
No, he knew. He told him, read the hadith. جاء ملاك الموت إلى موسى عليه السلام فقال له أجب ربك فقال فلطم موسى عليه السلام ملك الموت. So he told him, I'm an angel. He told him, I'm coming from your Lord. Today your soul will be taken from you. What Moses he do? He played like a Bruce Lee now, ching fong, and you know he beat the angel. What the heck? Why Muhammad did not do that with the angel? He can live longer. If this is the case, I am very well armed. Where is the angel of death? I will shoot him. Is Moses is Moses a human, or he is like a, how in the world Moses is it changing his destiny by beating the angel of death?
But at that exact moment, like it wasn't the like at that day Musa alayhi salam was supposed to die, but when the angel of the death came at the first time, like it wasn't at that time that the soul of Musa was supposed to be taken. So like Allah planned all that.
So are you saying to me, Allah, he sent the angel of death, and then he inspired Moses to beat the angel of death, and then the angel of death came to Allah, his eyes coming out, because this was the plan of Allah?
I mean, this is qadr. Yeah.
Okay, that means Allah is stupid, because what is this movie for? So guys, what our friend here is saying, Allah, he wrote a destiny for Moses that when the angel of death he come to him, Moses will beat him, and he will make his eye come out, and then the angel will come to me, and I will fix his eye, and then I will send the angel back, and I will say to Moses, put your hand there in the top of the ox, and then whatever hair is there, you will live in the same. So this is all is a movie drama. Allah, guys, he wrote the story before him with Moses, and Moses is not his will. Moses, Allah decide for him. Okay, so the angel, the poor angel, he went there to get a beat, you know, beaten by Moses. It's just part of a movie. And Allah is doing as he wish. All of those are victims. Moses is an actor. The angel is an actor. Allah is the player. You see, my friend, why we say Islam is stupid? Because now what the point? And you just mentioned something very important. You believe in destiny. That means everything now I'm saying to you is written by Allah. And everything you are saying to me is Allah, he made you to say it. So what the point? Even when a Muslim, he have a sexual intercourse, you know, is it true that your prophet, he says, Maktubun ala kullu farjin ismu nakihi, written in every vagina the name of the one who will if it?
But like as a Christian, don't you believe in qadr?
No, we don't. No, we don't. We believe that everyone have a free will. God, he created Adam and Eve. He gave them free will. Eat as much you want, do as much you want, except this tree. It's not a destiny. Don't do that. He did. This is not a free will. This is a free will. This is not a destiny. In your religion, no. In your religion, Adam, he commits sin because Allah forced him to commit sin. So what the point? So Adam is not bad. Allah is bad. Eve is not bad. Allah is bad. We are not bad. Allah is bad. For everything bad we do was a destiny. So Islam is stupid. And then Allah, why want to punish me if he decide for me to do the bad things? So he make me do bad things, and then he will punish me for doing bad things. This is madness. This is not even just. What is the just?
Okay, but this is something concerning the qadr and Allah. I cannot question it.
No, you cannot question it. I can, because I have a brain.
Okay, but like, so if I go with your perspective, then even God in your religion created Satan, created bad
No,
people.
my God, he did not create Satan. You are wrong. My God, he created an angel. The angel, because he have a free will, he decided to disobey God.
Okay,
in your religion, Allah created Iblis. Iblis, he worked for Allah and he is a Muslim. Isn't it the Quran says Iblis is a Muslim?
He was a jinn before. Well, yes, he's a jinn.
No, he's a jinn, but he's a Muslim.
Yeah, he was a Muslim.
No, he was not. He is still a Muslim.
No, right now he's not a Muslim.
Okay, read with me this verse then, my friend. Here we go. I will show you a verse on the screen. Give me a second, and you read it in Arabic. Okay. How Shaitan is not a Muslim. Chapter 15, verse number 39. Read it for me in Arabic.
I don't see it.
قال ربي بما أغويتني. Right? You see it?
Yeah, I see.
Okay. Who is speaking? Shaitan. What he call Allah? My God.
Yeah. But it's not enough to believe in God.
No. How he don't believe in God? He called him God. He worship God. And not only that, he said to him, you misled me. Who misled Shaitan? Allah. It's a destiny. Read there, my friend. Read. It says, Bima aghwaytani. Because you misled me. Read it. This is the Muslim translation. Iblis, Satan said, oh my God, because you misled me, because Allah is a true Shaitan, Shaitan is a victim, because you misled me, I shall indeed adorn the path of error for them, between two bracket mankind on earth, and I shall mislead them all, except your chosen guided slave among them. So Shaitan is serving Allah. Allah agree. He said, this is my straight path to me. That's good. Go ahead. So Shaitan, he called Allah my God. And Shaitan and Allah agree. Shaitan, he say, Allah, you misled me. Allah don't say, no, I did not. He says, okay, no, this is true. And because you misled me, I'm going to mislead them.
Okay, but Allah misled the zalimin, those who initially had bad intention.
My friend, who misled the Shaitan?
Here it says Allah.
Okay, thank you very much. That means Shaitan is Allah. The real Shaitan is Allah. Shaitan is just a poor guy. He was misled. Who is the? If I misled you, it's mean you are my victim, not the opposite. If I lie to you, says to me, give me $10,000 because I want to buy something for you, and then I take the money and never come back. I misled you, correct? I misled you, so you're a victim. So Shaitan in Islam is a victim of Allah. The real Shaitan is Allah. Iblis is a poor guy. He is still believing Allah, even though after he misled him, because he have no choice. He believe in Allah. He worship Allah. And he said to Allah, okay, as this is what you wish, you misled me, I will mislead them. Allah, he says, good for you, go ahead. And they made an agreement. I will mislead only those who they are not chosen by you. Which is very stupid, because how you can mislead someone? He is already misled, because the one is chosen by you already. It says, except illa ibadaka minhum al-mukhlisin, except your slave among them. Well, but how you misled someone? He is not a slave of Allah. You cannot mislead him, because already you are misled. If somebody is not a Muslim, how he will mislead him? He is not a Muslim already. He is misled already. I mean, the statement is written by a mentally ill person. How I can mislead someone? He lost the way already. Isn't it Islam is the true way? Okay, so I will mislead those who they are not Muslims. Okay, but those are misled. In order to mislead somebody, he has to be now in the state of not misled. If he is already misled, you cannot mislead somebody is misled. Like you say to somebody, I want to make you have cancer, but the guy already have cancer. So you do not give him a cancer, he have cancer already. So Shaitan will mislead those who they are already misled. That is stupid.
But like, is it problematic for you that God can mislead?
My friend, your God, it's not a problem for me, it's a problem for you, because you will go to hell. Your God cannot mislead me. So now we confirm that your God is a devil, because God, he guide, God don't mislead. Jesus, he said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. What does that mean? The sick, he's not a doctor coming, he's opening hospital. No, he came for the one is misled, so he can lead them, not the opposite. Your God, he come to mislead. Everyone is misled in the world is misled by Allah, because Allah misled Shaitan, and then Shaitan, he misled everybody else. But because we believe in destiny as a Muslims, now we believe that Shaitan and a human being, they are misled by Allah anyway.
Like, I think even God in either in Judaism or Christianity also, I think he misled as well.
No, You know, I can give you an example how God can mislead. As an example, a Muslim is coming to kill me. A Muslim is coming to kill me. God can mislead them by their evil, which means he will not make them successful to kill me. Not misled by, let us say, misguiding them. No, they are evil, going to do evil. So he made them in trouble with their evil. That's all. Like you are making conspiracy against Israel and you want to kill every Israeli. God can mislead you to do the right plan, wrong plan, not misled by misguiding from saying the truth and God. No, he can, like what happened as an example when all the Arab they attack Israel and the Israeli have only 4 airplanes, only 4, and the Arab came from every country in the world with arms and etc. God, he made Israel have a victory. It's not the Israeli. How? Because Israeli are a small army, tiny. The Arab, they thought that this army have a lot of airplane, but 2 of them, they stop working from the first day. There's only 2 left. And the Arab army by hundreds of thousands, if they continue to Jerusalem, they will take it for sure. And they stop and withdraw and run. So their evil misled them, and God did not let them do their evil plan, and the Israelis survived. Then the Muslims, they decide to do second war, and then the Muslims decide to do third war, and each time they come, God protect Israel, and the Muslims are defeated miserably to the point they lost Jerusalem and they lost a great part of land. Even the Egyptian, they lost the Sinai, and the Syrian, they lost the Golan Heights. So you came swarm like locusts from every direction. The Syrian, the Iraqi, the Moroccan, the Saudi, the Saddam Hussein, I mean from everybody. 100,000 soldiers from Egypt alone. And you've been defeated miserably, and you lost the land. Why? This is not an army power. This is God power. This is how God can mislead the evil ones. They want to do evil, and he decides to protect those people. And if God, he decides to protect them, not the evil of Muhammad, not the evil of Allah, not an evil in any world can make it happen. If God is with me, if the Lord is with me, no one can be against me. This is what the Bible says, my friend. Anyway, I want to say thank you for being here with us. You are a nice person. You can call me next time, Yusuf. All right? All right? And I will be happy to talk to you. I hope you learned something good today. And, enjoy your conversation between me and you. Same time, next time you call me, we can continue the conversation. I spoke to you for 1 hour and 17 minutes. 1 hour and 18 minutes, But it was pleasant to talk to you. You're a nice person. And if you have a sheikh, would like to join us, I will be happy. You are an Arab.
Sure.
Can I know from which country you are?
I'm from Algeria.
Algeria. Can you invite a sheikh, big sheikh from Algeria to join us?
I mean, I'll see. But I don't know shuyukh that know English very well.
Oh, you can translate if you want. I mean, they can. I'm sure they will find somebody. You can find somebody, and if you don't, we can translate. You can translate what he's saying, because I would like to see a sheikh supporting you, because I know that no sheikh can make any difference for me. Islam will lose miserably. Islam is not even a religion. Islam is just a hocus pocus collection of stupid things, as you see, and wherever you go, Islam does not make sense. And now we find that even shaitan is a victim of Allah. So what shaitan is? There's no shaitan in Islam. Allah is shaitan. Allah is the real shaitan. So why in the world, Yusuf, you want to follow shaitan, my friend? You are a nice person. Why in the world you want to follow a person? He make you in a destiny commit sin, and then he want to punish you for a destiny he decide for you.
I mean, you came up to this conclusion by your interpretation.
No, I'm not. I'm just reading your Quran. It's not my conclusion. Allah is shaitan. Shaitan is a victim. The word shaitan does not fit with the Iblis. Iblis, he did nothing. Iblis was misled. My friend, if I misled you, my friend, if I go to a school and I am a teacher, and then I misled my student, who is the one is bad, the student or the one misled them?
Yeah, but right now you told me that Shaitan misled the Shaitan?
No, shaitan, he don't mislead shaitan. Allah misled shaitan. Allah misled shaitan, and that make Allah is the shaitan. The true shaitan is Allah. Shaitan is a present what? Shaitan presents someone he misled. Do we agree?
Okay, but here, why, according to you, Shaitan misled in this verse, what it says, Shaitan?
Shaitan, he is misled by Allah. According to you, Muslim, Iblis is the first shaitan, correct?
Yeah, and according to you, Allah is Shaitan. So
Yeah, because Iblis, he is a victim of Allah. Who is the one who is the first person who practiced misleading? Allah. Allah, he mislead this person, Iblis. Iblis, he said to Allah, okay, you mislead me, I will mislead them. It's a business. I'm a victim. I will make them victim like me. Allah, he said, good deal. Go ahead. And you said to me, everything is a plan. So Allah, he planned for this. Allah, he decided to make this person misled. So he will mislead others. And Allah will enjoy it.
I mean, basically, maybe the hikmah behind the creation of Iblis.
My friend, how this can be wise? Corrupting the earth is wise. Corrupting nations is wise. Corrupting a genie, this shaitan, he was in heaven. He was a good person. He was in heaven. In heaven, there's no bad people. So, who is corrupting this good person? Allah.
Okay, but like basically, it's to distinguish between the good and bad people. Like
no distinguish. No, you cannot distinguish no more, because the good one in Islam is the good. Who is the best for you? You say Allah and His Prophet, and now we find that Allah Himself is the worst. He is the one who mislead everybody. How He can be good?
I mean, but like in many verses, it says that He guides, and like He just misled those who like.
No, you're wrong. You see, isn't it Allah, He says, are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide? أَتُهْدِي مَنْ أَضَلَّ اللَّهِ? Are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide? So what Muhammad's duty is? He cannot guide even anybody. The one who Allah misguide, nobody can guide him, correct? So the Quran confirmed, this is why my books, I don't know if you have my book, you can read it, Deception of Allah. I have Quran and Science, Sex and Allah, you can read them, all my books. So, أَتُهْدِي مَنْ أَضَلَّ اللَّهِ, are you going to guide the one who Allah mislead? So, how you will guide somebody Allah mislead? Well, okay, that means nobody can be guided, because Allah is a shaitan, and Allah actually is more shaitan than shaitan himself, because nobody can guide the one. If somebody is hypocrite, who guide him? Allah. If somebody is disbeliever, who misguide him? Allah. Chapter 4, verse number 88, it says, do you want to guide him who Allah misled? Adal, you know what adal mean, right? He did lie to. He did fool. He misled, he sent astray. Are you going to guide the one whom Allah sent astray or misguide or misled? And he whom Allah made go astray or misled, you will never find for him any way, between two brackets, of guidance. Your God, my friend, is the devil himself. Sad to say. And I'm here trying to save you, but it's up to you. What do you think? Do you like to leave Islam today, my friend?
I'm still not convinced. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, like.
So you want to worship the devil? You want to see? You know, it says in front of you. Do you want to guide him who Allah misguide? You know, Jesus said, "I came for the sick, not for the healthy. If the one is healthy, is healthy."
Yeah, but like, even in the Bible, God misled. So
no, my friend, you are wrong. No, you're wrong. This is only, I just told you how God, he misled. God, he, as an example, you are evil and you want to do evil. God, he will unleash all the evil on you. As an example, like right now, there's nations who they are promoting homosexuality and whatever, you know, all those things. So God will take his protection from you. That's how the misled work. He don't mislead them. They are already misled. So you don't want God. You go extreme with your misguidedness, with your filth, then God will take his protection from you. Me, myself, I believe that Islam itself is like a rabies, is like a disease. So when a nation want to go against God, God will send the rabies on them. He will use Islam. How he will use it? He did not create Islam, no. He will take his protection from this nation. And then this nation will collapse. So Islam itself is a curse. God, he cursed the Arab. Why? Because they are very much fool. They worship idols. They rejected him. They refused him. They fought his people. Same for other nations. Any nations go against the people of God, God will unleash all the evil of the world on them by doing what? Doing nothing except taking his protection. You don't want me? No problem. Your walls are not protected. Your windows are open, and I am not there for you. Deal with it. And then you will find yourself fighting all the evil source in the world. This is how God in the Bible works. In your religion is the opposite. Your God, he is inside your house to mislead you, not to guide you. Your God, he sent shaitan even to target his prophets. Every shaitan is appointed by Allah. Is that correct?
I mean, I'm not sure what you mean, but like shaitan can be used as a test. Yeah.
No. Shaitan is an employee for Allah. What test? Test? I mean, do we need to be tested every day? I mean, we are. That's it. We have all kind of temptation around us. We do not need Mr. Shaitan. We do not need him. We can be tested by money. We can be tested by sex. We can be tested by power. We do not need Shaitan to test us. There's tests around us every day. But Shaitan in the Quran is appointed by Allah. Is that correct?
I'm not sure what you mean by appointed.
Isn't it Allah says that Allah وَكَذَلِكَ جَعَلْنَا لِكُلِّ نَبِيٍّ عَدُوًّا شَيَاطِينُ الْإِنسِ وَالْجِنِّ. We made for every prophet enemies from shaitans and from mankind. Who is the one who appointed them? Allah. So even if somebody is against your prophet, is appointed by Allah. Even if shaitan is against your prophet, is appointed by Allah. So who is the shaitan? Who is the head of the shaitan? Allah. Allah, he is a command. He is the command of Satans in the world. He have a command room. He say, hey, shaitan number 17, you go to Christian Prince. Shaitan number 18, you go to Yusuf. Shaitan number 20, you go to etc. Allah is the one who appoints shaitan. Shaitan is not appointing himself. He's not doing voluntarily. Shaitan is sent by Allah. He worked for Allah.
Okay, look, let me explain. Basically, how I believe is that the shayateen, like, are in earth, as I said, as ibtila, or to distinguish the believer from a non-believer, and also, so in this case, why Allah...
My friend, doesn't matter. You see, you're not listening. Yusuf. Yeah, Yusuf. Ya Khoy. Isma. It doesn't matter. It's a test or not. Still, shaitan is a victim. Shaitan, he have no choice. Allah sent him. It says in front of you, Allah, he appointed shaitan. Allah, he sent shaitan to you. Look, why you want to do that? You say to me, this is a test. Well, don't Allah, you just told me it's a destiny. So what test? It's a destiny. Everything you do is already pre-written. There's no test.
It's already known by Allah.
No. There's the difference between known and destiny. destiny is not about being known. As an example, when somebody commits sin by having sex, is he making a free decision or it's a destiny, my friend?
I mean, it's his free will according to...
No, that's false. There is no way in Islam it says that. Read with me. This is Sahih Muslim. It says, verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, and which he of necessity must commit. It's a necessity. The adultery of the eye, the lust of look, etc., blah 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 blah, and the intercourse will confirm. But it's what? It's a desire made by Allah and destiny of action in a very portion, which means when you look, Allah He wrote it for you. When you touch, Allah He wrote it for you. When you have intercourse, it is written by Allah. It's not your choice.
Yeah, it's written, but it's still a free will.
No, how it's free will? It says the very portion. Okay, let me ask you. Even though I lost my voice. When Adam committed sin, did Adam commit sin in the heaven by his will, or it was a destiny?
Both.
It can't be both. Either it's my will, or it's either it's the will of me or the will of God.
Yeah, look, basically there are three types of Muslims. There are the Qadariyah.
No, don't tell me three Muslims. I don't care about three Muslims. There's no three Muslims. There's Islam only. I don't believe in this garbage. So tell me, when Adam he did, is your prophet, he's one of the three too? Your prophet is your prophet. So your prophet described the sin of Adam. Adam did not choose to commit sin. Moses, he said to Adam, he said to Moses, sorry, Musa says to Adam, because of you, Adam, we are out of heaven. Musa says to him, answering, Adam said to him, do you blame me for something Allah He wrote for me in my destiny 40 years before my creation? So what Moses is saying, you know what? Because of you, we are out of heaven. What Adam saying back? How you blame me? Are you stupid or what? Don't you know that this was a destiny? So what it says clearly that you cannot blame Adam for his sin, for the sin was nothing but the plan of Allah. It was a destiny. And your prophet said that Adam he overcome Adam, and he repeat that 3 times. So Adam overcome Moses by his argument. What is the argument? Can you blame me for something written in my destiny 40 years before my creation? So, you know, when Muslims do not even understand what we are talking about, because nobody want to read, nobody want to study, nobody want to go deep in what he's saying. It's a destiny. It is not a choice of Adam. And Adam saying to him, you, Moses, you say that you are the one who Allah spoke to him. You blame me for what Allah wrote for me, which I have to commit. So we cannot blame Adam for his sin, according to Islam, because it was not his sin. If it is his free will, then we can blame him. Read carefully with me. Does it say in front of you? Adam said to Moses, Allah selected you for his direct conversation with you and wrote with his own hand the Torah for you. And despite your blame me for an act which Allah had ordained for me 40 years before he created me. Allah Apostle says, and this is how Adam came the better of Moses, and he repeat that 3 times as usual. So Adam's sin is not a free will. And your sin is not a free will. What goes for Adam goes for you.
Yeah, but like in this case, it wasn't like the I believe, if I remember, I think Sheikh Islam said about that in this case, it isn't really a sin coming from Adam. It's a calamity that was already like
Destiny.
installed by.
Okay, but this is evil, this is stupid. So why Allah kicked him out from heaven? And why Musa's a Muslim prophet, yet he don't understand how Muslims, they say Musa is a prophet, yet he don't understand what Adam is saying. Why Musa is accusing Adam? Look like Musa is a Christian person, because this is what the Christian believe. The Christian believe because of sin of Adam, this is what original sin, because of Adam's sin, free will, by free will, he was kicked out, and we are his children, so we are out, we are born out. So this is what the Christian believes. So Musa cannot be Muslim. For Musa, and this is after death, Musa and Adam are debating in heaven. So Musa, he spent his life as a Muslim according to Muslims, and yet he don't understand that this is destiny. Adam teaching Musa's. Allah never taught Musa's. So now, because we know that Adam and Musa never met, how they will meet? Where they met now? This is in heaven supposedly. Musa's and Adam, which is very funny, because according to Muhammad, every prophet is dead, and he will be the first one to be resurrected. So why Musa's and Adam are in heaven now? Stupid story. But anyway, the more your prophet he speak, the more he make disaster, and the more we help us to make Muslims agree to leave Islam and save them. And I hope, my friend, you will be saved and you will leave Islam soon. As you see, this is stupid. Why I'm going to be punished for a sin? It's a destiny. There's a video of Mufti Mink, you can watch it. Search Destiny Mufti Mink. You will see, speaking about a thief brought to the Caliphate Umar. The thief, he said to the Caliphate, why you want to punish me for something written in my fate, in my destiny? Mufti Mink, he says, the Caliphate Umar was smarter than him, and he said, well, it is a destiny for you to steal, it's a destiny for me to punish you. Madness. And even Mufti Mink, he said, this is a good argument. If you look at it, very good argument. Why I want to be punished? It's a destiny. So the thief is not a thief. The adulteress is not adulteress. The kafir is not kafir. For this is destiny, and Allah playing with us.
Okay. But again, as I said, like, you didn't let me explain the, like,
okay, my friend, you can explain to me next time we go live, because it's getting very late for me. It's almost 12 p.m. So I'm here for many hours, and my throat is really hurting. So I'm happy to talk to you, my friend. You can call me next time. Anytime I go live, feel free to text me and I will call you. All right?
Not sure.
All right. Take care. Yusuf.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Maybe we have another Muslim. Okay, let's take this Muslim for maybe 15 minutes. It's getting late here. Let us see. The one who called himself Mayazi. Mayazi, answer, please. Mayazi, we are calling you. Hello? 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 Are you going to talk or no? Hello? Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Hello.
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Are you a Muslim?
I don't even know.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to say to us?
I'm Muslim.
Okay.
Muslim, born Muslim.
All right.
Chose to be a Muslim because Islam makes sense to me.
Okay, let us talk about what makes sense then. What makes sense for you? What the word sense mean?
Yeah, because when you say something, the concept of God is just one. You need not, it's basic. 3 doesn't equals to 1 because it's basic.
Basic,
It's
okay.
basic that
So your
3
God is one what?
doesn't
Your God is one what?
one God.
Okay, if there is one
heaven
God,
and
that
earth.
means there is 2 God or 1 God. You said he's one God. So why he is one if there is only him? That means there is no need for the word one.
It's not 3.
If I say one
equals to
car,
1,
if I say
because
one car,
you don't need.
okay, okay. I want to show you a verse. I want you to help me because I'm not smart like you. And as long as you understand sense and what makes sense, so you will help me what makes sense here. Allah, he said, if I would like to take a wife or a partner, I will take the partner from ourselves. If Allah is one, how Allah will marry a woman from ourselves? If there is women from his kind?
You say?
If Allah is one, you said to me, Allah makes sense to be one God.
Yes.
Okay, so how Allah, he says, if I intended to take up a woman, a wife, to make me have a son, etc., we should surely have taken it from us. Allah, if he is one, and he want to take a partner now, and he will a partner from us, how Allah will partner with us if he is one? Go ahead, I'm listening. This is chapter 21, verse number 17.
I'm not on YouTube, so can you read it?
You can search in your phone, chapter 21, verse 17. I just did read for you. I just did. It says, had we intended to take a pastime, i.e., a wife or a son, etc., we could surely have taken it from us.
Let me check the verse. Chapter
21, 17.
It doesn't say here about a partner.
No, it says. Read it. He will take a wife. What is a wife? Wife.
There's no a partner here. I've not seen any partner.
Okay, can you read for me what it says? Can you read? Okay, read for me. It says what? Wife. Is a wife is a partner? Is your husband is your partner?
Let me open it.
Huh?
Had we intended to take an amusement?
Amusement, okay.
It in our,
okay, what is the amusement he will take? He will take it from us.
Amusement it doesn't mean wife. Doesn't mean wife.
So why you Muslims say it's wife?
But you are Arabic speaker, so you should know best. If it's not wife,
I know, no, I know. This is why it says wife. The word lahu in Arabic. Listen, the word lahu is not amusement. This is stupid translator. Lahu in Arabic is a word mean women. Women who is lousy, a hooker.
Woman is not a nisa.
No, the word lahu. No, nisa is different word. You are ignorant in Arabic. I can show you. Okay, listen.
I know, but
we don't want to waste our time. We don't want to waste our time. The translation in front of me is made by Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. Why Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan saying wife, etc.? If it is not women.
The translators.
Okay.
They translate what they want. It doesn't mean that that is what the Quran
no problem. What about we go to the scholars? The scholars say women too. The scholars they say no. See, listen. Don't waste my time. Are you a kid? Are you a kid? Are you going to start arguing now like you are the scholar and the scholar are stupid? They don't know Arabic, and you are the one who can correct them. If you want to do that, don't waste my time, please. So when the scholars they say no, I'm asking you why the scholars, why Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, etc. They say it's a woman, and why they would do that. Give me a reason. Go ahead.
So do I have to follow the scholars or follow the Quran?
We are following the Quran. The Quran say women. The word lahu, I just told you.
I'm not seeing any women here.
No, you don't know because you are an ignorant. You don't speak Arabic. The word lahu is the language of the Arab for women who will have fun with.
It doesn't say woman here.
It's not up to you. This is Arabic. You are reading. You are reading a stupid translator. He himself is not even an Arab. Okay, give me the name of the translator.
I can't. There's no name here.
What do you mean your name?
There's no name.
His name is no name?
There's no name attached.
Okay, well, I'm showing you Muslim translation. Then this is Muslim translation. And I can show you Al-Qurtubi. I can show you Al-Jalalain. I can show you Ibn Kathir. I can show you all the Arabic scholars, not somebody coming from Gambia. He don't speak to Arabic word. He will explain to me the Quran. So the Arab, in their language, the word lahu is for a lousy woman, not even a good woman. Lousy. You know what lousy mean? Lahu is a woman for fun, This is why the stupid who said to you, he said amusement. So Allah will abuse. If there's anything can amuse Allah, I mean, if he's God, how Allah can be amazed by anything? This is the most stupid. Even the translation is so stupid. How Allah can be amazed by anything?
Had we intended to
No, answer, don't change. You said it's amusement. Listen, focus with me. Now you don't want to take amusement no more. Focus with me. How Allah can be amused by anything? He's God.
I can't question him.
Huh?
I can't question him.
I can. You cannot. You are stupid. I can. How Allah? You said to me it doesn't say women, and now you replace it with amusement. So now you are in big trouble. Because if Allah is God, He will not be amazed by anything. For everything. You are, because you just told me. Because you just you see, you are now you are trying to avoid the question. How Allah can be amazed by anything if He is God? I can be amazed because I see something great, amazing. I cannot do it. I see the cloud. I'm amazed with it. I see the ocean. No, you said amusement. So Allah will be amused.
Please let me read it. Had we intended to take
you did read it already. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. You said amusement. What amusement mean?
I don't know what it means.
Okay, take care. She don't know what amusement mean. She insists it's amusement, and now she does not know what amusement mean. I mean, you see, my job is the hardest job in the world. No, it doesn't say women. It says amusement. No, it says women. No, it says amusement. No, it says women. No, it says amusement. Okay, amusement. And now she do not know what amusement mean. I will have a heart attack one day by the amazing stupidity. How Allah is going to be amazed if He is God? I will be amazed to see like first time an airplane flying, because this is upon my ability to comprehend. That's what. I will be amazed if I see a man walking in the water. I'm God. Nothing can be amazing for me. Nothing can be amusement, because I'm the creator of all those things. I made them already. They are not news for me. I believe that the most severe punishment for a smart man is to speak to stupid people. This is a death penalty. Like to put a person in one room with a bunch of stupid people, he is dead every day 1,000,000 times. And the poor me, I have to deal with this stupidity every day. For hours after hours after hours. So now she got happy, it's amusement. They try to fix it. They make it more blind. Duct tape. If you look at Allah right now, you can't even see his ass. It's full of duct tape. They duct tape his mouth. They duct tape his Quran. They add a bracket. They add words is not there, just to duct tape. And then you will see somebody calling you from Gambia, from Zimbabwe, and he want to speak to an Arab, he will teach him Arabic. And then you speak to the Arab agree with me. Did you notice the Arab guy? I was speaking to an Arab guy for the last hour. He agree about every word I say. I speak to somebody from Gambia, he don't agree. I speak to somebody from San Francisco, you do not know Arabic. I speak to the Arab, he agree about everything. Sorry guys, my throat. I can't talk no more. My throat really hurt. All right. You see, like, it's really astonishing, and it's very sad at the same time. Allah is one. Who cares if he's one or two? I mean, the Hindus, they have millions of gods, but every sect of them believe in one God. The Buddhists believe in Krishna. So what? One God, we have one God, makes sense. What it makes sense? Shaitan is one God too. Iblis is a God for many people. He's one God. You Muslim, you think you have a privilege because you believe in one God. You don't believe in any God. And I find it very insulting, somebody saying to me, Islam makes sense. Makes sense that if I believe in Allah, I will have 72 women like you opening their legs? That makes sense? I will have 80,000 little boys to serve me? Makes sense in heaven I will have slaves? Even in heaven there's a slavery? Unjust? And the slaves are babies, children's? It makes sense that my penis will be endless. Why? I will not be able to see you. So Allah will put you in the other side of the galaxy and my penis will go all the way to you, going through you. Islam makes sense. It makes sense that, Sulaiman, he have a flying carpet and he dies standing and nobody noticed him for a year. It makes sense that Shaitan, he F all the wives of Sulaiman because he took his ring. It makes sense that Sulaiman, he have a diving shaitans. I thought Shaitan is a shaitan. No, they work for Sulaiman. It makes sense that Sulaiman have a statues in his building, in his temple. It makes sense that his wife, she gave her ring, the ring of Sulaiman, to Shaitan when he was going to the bathroom. It makes sense that Sulaiman, after he lost his kingdom, he found his ring in the belly of the fish. A Muslim talking about what makes sense and what make no sense. It makes sense that Al-Qurnayn, he found the sun set in murky water. He found where the sun rise. And he built there a dam for between us and Gog and Magog. It makes sense. And we cannot find the dam. We cannot find Gog and Magog. It makes sense that Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. It makes sense that Eve, she landed in Jeddah. It makes sense how they met. Maybe they use WhatsApp. A Muslim is speaking about what makes sense. It makes sense that you will have 70 years orgasm. It makes sense that in the heaven there is a bazaar which is sold nothing there except images of men and women, which mean Muhammad promoting homosexuality. And if the man he like an image, he enter it and he boom boom with it. It makes sense that Allah will give you in the heaven a penis will never go limp. It makes sense. It makes sense that Allah created him from the sweat of horses. It makes sense that Allah will resurrect us by the semen coming from ejaculation coming from his chair. And you will see the guy here, if you see this video of Mufti Layth, he was dying laughing using the umbrella. If you see this umbrella here in my intro, this guy was holding the umbrella. Do you know why? Because he was speaking about the hadith which Yasir Qadi was teaching, that Allah will ejaculate. Allah will ejaculate and he will resurrect people. So the guy, he opened the umbrella. It makes sense. It makes sense that shaitan is sleeping in your nose. I mean, look who is talking about what makes sense, what does not make sense.
Believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified.
Shaitan, he urinate in their ears. It makes sense. Shaitan is sleep in your nose. Shaitan, he round himself around your penis. Shaitan, he do your wife when you do intercourse with her if you don't say the prayer. Shaitan, he play with your anus if you go in the bathroom, if you enter with the right foot and you don't say the prayer. Shaitan, he go inside your wife vagina. Shaitan, he set fire in her pubic area. I mean, can you believe it? A Muslim, he call a TV, telling them what's happening to his wife. He opened the door slowly. He saw his wife touching herself. The sheikh, they said to him, and he said he saw fire in her pubic area. Fire! The sheikh, he said to him, brother, listen to me. You need to read Quran, brother. Your wife, she is sleeping with the genie. And that fire in her pubic area because he is made of fire. I mean, the woman, she is horny. The guy is not doing his job, obviously. The woman, she is touching herself. The Muslim gave him a solution. Read Quran. Play Quran in the house. Recite the chapter of the Kursi upside down. The woman is touching herself naked. The husband opened the door. The solution is what? Play Quran. Makes sense? And I want to know how in the world the fire started there. I mean, there's no lies in the story. He saw a fire in her pubic area, brother. How many of you saw a fire in your wife bushes? That's why you have to trim it, to avoid the fire. You know what? I want to go, but just let me show you this. Hold on. I don't know what. Supposed I can't even talk. Supposed I'm leaving from long time. Hold on. Oh boy. All right. I'm trying to find this web page. Okay, let us see this one. This is not the one I'm looking for, but for now. Brother, read the story, brother. I hope that will touch your heart, if not your private part. I am married for 24 years. My marriage has not been one that I can be happy about. Many arguments have filled my marriage. About 4 years ago, my wife started changing. I have noticed that she would be sexually aroused, which I have not seen before. In her sleep, when I wake her up, she is angry with me. I need your help. since my marriage is heading for divorce. She think I'm crazy when I discuss with her. The answer of the sheikh. Assalamu alaikum, brother. She's right. In the sense of sexual dream, like nightmare, are a dream, illusion, hulm, from shaitan only, in the sense of inspiration, not in the sense that shaitan effect something in someone. Qadi Ayyad, he said, and he will quote. But now let us go to the cheese. Now he is giving him the solution. Recite Ya Wadud 100 times. The woman is so horny, touching herself, and now he is telling the guy, recite Ya Wadud 100 times. To the intention of renewing love and tremendous in your couple. 24 years proving friendship, partnership, and love of high order, regardless of what shaitan would like you to think. So think of good things that have filled your life together. Okay. And then, as for an altered question, the title header and consistent Sheikh al-Islam and the true Imam al-Jalal al-Suyuti, Allah have mercy on him, said in the book of Jinn, Ahkamul Jinn, page number, etc., hadith number, etc., the truth that it is possible for a human being and jinn to have intercourse. And At-Talabi mentioned in his tafsir that in the meaning of and be, O Iblis, partner with their human being. That is a verse in the Quran. And wealth, chapter 17, verse number 64. Al-Hakim al-Turmudi, he said, in etc. reference, and Ibn Jarij in reference, narrated that Mujahid said, when a man have intercourse with his wife and does not name Allah, the jinn will coils around his orthra, which means the top of the penis, right? And has intercourse along with him. That is the meaning of saying of the Most High that they will talk partner with their kids. So shaitan, he will be doing with your wife if you don't say the prayer. And now the shaitan, he will be the one doing your wife because he's in the top of your penis. It's not you. And then the baby will be his son, not your son. Al-Bawi in his tafsir said, Ibn Abbas, blah, 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 or the Al-Mugharribun are the sons of jinn. Those are the homosexual. So a Muslim trying to find why there is homosexual. The answer is, this is because a person, he have sex with his wife, he did not say, Allahumma janni bi shaytana wa ma razaqtani, blah, 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 blah. So the prayer in Arabic. And then because they did not say it, the homosexual, they are born because shaitan, he was doing the women, boom, boom, and the baby became a homosexual. Allah and his messenger forbid that a man have intercourse with his wife during her menses. When he does, shaitan is that there before him, and she may get pregnant and will give birth to mukhannath, for a homosexual. Now we understand how homosexuality is coming to earth. Do you understand? Islam makes sense. Shaitan have sex with your wife. I mean, there's other stories. If I find them, you would die laughing, you know. I wish I can find that one, the one about the guy, he saw his wife bushes in fire. This is why if you are married, you have to get like a fire extinguisher. You know, you never know. You go inside the bedroom, your wife, she's on fire, the bed will be in fire, the house will be in fire, and all of that starts from her vagina. Vagina are a very dangerous part. You know, this is where the fire started. Actually, there's many reports by the fire department, like people, they claim insurance. If the fire started from the vagina, your company, they will not pay you. I'm warning you. because this is a human error, not an act of God. The husband is not doing his job. The woman, she sleep with the Muslim genie. The genie, he is made in fire. He set her bushes in fire. She cannot stop the fire. Too late. The sheet go in fire. The bed go in fire. The husband go in fire. And nice to meet you in fire. You know? And then this lady, she called me and say Islam makes sense. It makes sense. And then if you open the books of tafsir, you will find that Shaitan, he himself, Shaitan, he have a penis in the right thigh. He have a vagina in the left thigh, and then he would do nukah to his this by this, which means he enter his penis, enter into his vagina, and then he lay 10 eggs. And from every egg, there is 72 shaitan and shaitana, which means male Satan and female Satan. And she is talking about what makes sense. It makes sense that Muhammad, he said, you are stupid, half a brain. That the only thing makes sense to me. I guess he knew what kind of Muslims, what kind of people will follow him. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Anyone will believe in such a garbage. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope we have a good time today and we enjoyed listening to those poor Mohammedan. We pray to our friend Yusuf from Algeria to see the truth, and he will leave Islam soon. We hope so. And we hope that this poor soul from San Francisco, I cannot say he's a bad person, but he's just fooling himself. I invite him to take everything I say into deep study. Anything I say, go check it out, see if it's true or not. And next time, don't be a hypocrite. Don't say to me, I don't accept the hadith, and then you quote to me a hadith. Don't do that. That is not an act of a smart person. And remember, when you call me, you are speaking to Christian Prince. I'm not like others. I will grab you from your tail, even if you put it in between your legs. So don't think you can get away with it. Anything you say. And he said, there's many things he said he did not say it. I want you, my friend, to go and watch the video again and see that you did say everything you denied. I accept only the scriptures. Then he quoted from me the hadith. Anyway, God is good, so is the Messiah. He said, I am the good shepherd. My sheep, they knew me, and I know my sheep. He said, I am from above, you are from below. He said, I'm going back to my Father, and he is there. No grave can keep him. No death can take him. No evil can win against him. No disease is hard for him to heal. He is the one who makes the blind see, and the one who cannot walk. He is the one who forgives sin. He is the one who controls nature. He is the one who said, before Abraham I am. And Abraham, he saw my day. He is the one who said to the Jews, what you say about the Messiah? They said he is the son of David. He said, well, if he is a son of David, then why David call him God, Lord? The Messiah said, I am God's son. I go to my Father, and I will prepare the way for you. Knock at my door, and I will open. Come to me, the tired one, and I will comfort you. Be holy like your Father, so you will be in the kingdom of my Father. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does his will. That is my Lord. His name is holy. His act is holy. His life is holy. And he is in the holy heaven with the Holy Father. For holy belong to holiness. And the wage of sin is death. And this is why Muhammad is dead and the Messiah is alive. For he never commit any sin. He commit no sin. The wage of sin is death. From above to above. From dust to dust. He is from above. We are from dust. And he is the only one can save you, Muslims. So don't fool yourself with the Lord of penis, the Lord of vagina, the rivers of honey. This is a hungry God trying to tempt your tongue and your private part and your belly and your stomach. Gold and silver, that is Satan. God does not promise such a thing. Gold and silver mean nothing to God. Nothing to God. God, he don't have a buffet in his heaven. He don't have a pimp house in his heaven. Especially this house is going to have and host people just for sex. God is not Andrew Tate. He is not a pimp. God is holy. When you go to your mosque, you take off your shoes. How you will enter the house of Allah with your penis? Having sex in the house of Allah. You claim that Allah is God. The Messiah, he kicked people from the skirt of the temple just for buying and selling, not because they are having sex. The skirt of the temple, this is not even God's kingdom. For buying and selling. He flipped their tables. He kicked them out. Dogs used to go inside the holy mosque of Allah, you call it holy, and they used to urinate, and not a zero Muslim, he do clean after them, not even Muhammad. Dogs. And then you claim that you are following a clean man who jump in water, have dead dogs and women blood from period. And he is full of lies. And then you don't want to believe in the Messiah. His name is amazing. His act is more amazing. His words is beyond wisdom. And just wait when he come, and he will send you with your prophet to hell if you don't repent. When the Lord, he come with the glory of his angels over the cloud, and he will say, bring them in front of me and slay them. But you will wish to be slain, because death is going to be your imaginary dream. It's going to be a wish you will never have. Justice will be accomplished. Even your silly prophet, he says that the Messiah will come, hakaman muqsitan, absolute just and justice. Nobody can do that except God. That is the Messiah. The Messiah is my Lord, and the devil is yours. See you soon.